Hey, it's all good. I'll explain to our lovely lot the crash bang wallop wad explosions in the background. Just tell them it's a Yarnum Culture Festival. Hey! Morning, Fearless. Well, afternoon. Time is a relative concept. Yeah, see? Look at this. Online mode enabled. And I spent way too long last night grinding for echoes. Look at my fancy shit. Yeah. Darn right, that's Ludwig's Holy Blade. Even if I did end up depositing 10k in Blood Echoes in the Chalice dungeon. Oh, I spent them on Big Sword. On Big Sword. Just Big Sword. More sword for your sword, so you can sword while you sword. Ah, but what if sword? How about more sword? And Lena, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Bloody right, it's Bloodborne time. Apologies for any crash bang wallop on a picture in the background. We got a new free couch. New to us. New to us.
It's so big.
Fiona's I don't know, like I'm trying to think of the term. A savant when it comes to free cycle and buy nothing networks. So we basically just traded out our old couch for a better one. So we're currently winning, as I believe the turn of phrase would be. And Varbles, and Jackie, and Wraith, and Shaunerus, Vanderbeest, what a friend. But it is currently being set up. So I don't have too much to show you, dear friends. Big thank you to everybody that was hanging out last night while I was grinding the absolute heck out of old Yarnum. Amos has decided the cushions are his new best friend. Mega Boss, Watto and welcome. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Hey!
Intuition.
Woo! I can get educated! Ereman, thank you for 2,000 in bits. Like, that is $20 to our little household. I believe the term I came up with during lockdown for our household was faujoisie. Because of Fiona's incredible ability to operate buy nothing networks. Like, we have a cozy little home through the medium of stuff people were throwing away. Aperios, Watto and welcome. Oh, and Lena, I will not say no to some madman's knowledge. I wasn't drunk per se last night, but I was kind of absent-mindedly grinding, and I spent about 7 sanity, so I'm back down to 13. Yeah, Vanderbeest, so many corgis, so little time. The great tragedy of this life is that you can't pet every corgi. Though in trying, you will achieve greatness. But how are you all doing, friends? Tell me your tales. I managed to be distracted by the dog earlier to such an extent that I fecked up an age verification check. So I am going to be going through quite a rigmarole of nonsense later on. Lena was at the Christmas market. Ooh, mulled wine. Ooh. That sounds lovely. So Megaboss, that is a fascinating one. Megaboss was saying that No Man's Sky is less optimized than Darktide. And the fascinating thing about that is, with titles like No Man's Sky, there's so much ridiculousness going on behind the scenes to allow for like the lodding and all the, well, everything that happens. Whereas with something like Darktide, it's a very, very controlled environment. Like, almost anything can happen in No Man's Sky. With Darktide, you know where the players are going to be. Like, the optimization is a lot more of a clear path. It's kind of faster. And actually, one of these days, I will try and see if I can get some of the Hello Games peeps on the show. Because it would be really lovely to talk to them about, like, the challenges they faced. And Meow, can you Sakura? Watto and welcome. Sorry, I'm just stuffing down the last of my lunch. Tell me your tales, friends. Tell me your tales! Darthy Yoda Soda.
Reactor online.
And Wolfcrat!
Sensors online.
Watto and
Weapons
welcome.
online. All systems nominal.
Alright, so the...
Watto.
Indubitably. Sorry, Wolfcrad, sincerely, like, thank you for 25 months. You feckin' legend. Why anyone would choose to spend over 2 years hanging out with my dumb ass, I will never know. But I'm very grateful. I should probably tell people on the internet that we're currently playing Bloodborne.
Stop that incessant
Oh.
clicking.
And Megaboss, that is really fucking kind of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Darthy Yoda Soda. If only so that I get an excuse to say that username again. I wonder how long it'll take me before I absolutely get it wrong. Wolfcrad's in London on a weekend trip, so unfortunately cannot lurk. Hey, Wolfcrad, you have been a huge, huge support pre and post. That's feckin' cool of you, and thank you. Alright? I'm grateful for everybody that's helping out with the heist, and I'm going to try and cook up some big, spicy concepts for next week. But yeah, today we cleared Old Yarnum, we did the Bloodstar Beast, and I think next we're heading into the Cathedral Ward, I think?
One chip challenge for next week?
What? Not that kind of spicy. Unholy Glee, good morning, Watto friend. Hello, hello. Shadows of Life, good morning, Watto friend. Hello, hello. That's the coffee that gives me life. Steppagen, Watto friend. And the excited noise in the background is Amos getting to experience new couch. Also, thank you again, friends, for those of you that chipped in so that I could get PlayStation Plus. I got it sorted today. I'll be honest with you, Sony's online offerings thoroughly make me resent giving them money for it. It honestly feels like I'm just paying a cover charge for somebody else's work. And it's weird because I am, you know, of the subscription services I have, like, you know, I've got Xbox Game Pass and stuff like that, but just for this one, the fact that there are 3 levels and they are overly complicated and the hoops you have to jump through. Lena says you're going to be summoned in Cathedral Ward after opening all the doors. Okay. Yeah. And it was interesting on Holy Glee. It's one of those things that happens in the games industry where you have one person who succeeds really well with innovation, and then they kind of rest on their laurels for a bit. So, like, PlayStation Plus was the service for a while because originally you had Xbox Live, which was paid online service. And then PlayStation was like, all right, well, we're going to do the same. But as part of PlayStation Plus, we're going to give you a free game. It's either, you know, 1 or 2 a month. And everyone was like, whoa, that's amazing. And for as long as you keep PlayStation Plus going, you get access to these free games. And that was kind of what they coasted on for a long time. Game Pass was kind of a, wait, what if we gave people a lot of games and a good reason to stay subscribed? And what we've seen is Sony's been unable to change their business model in the space. So there's now 3 different tiers of PlayStation Plus, which, as we know, like, nothing says poorly thought out idea than confusing users when it comes to stuff like this. So I had a look at the PlayStation Classics collection, and honestly, unless you really, really need to play Siphon Filter, there's not a lot to be offering. I didn't see any like PS1 absolute must-have bangers in the Classics collection, but perhaps I wasn't looking hard enough. But I could not justify picking up anything more. And so, I'm paying $10 to be able to play online with all of you lot, and it's frustrating. Well, so Scotty, you are correct that Microsoft was doing games with gold. But I would argue that PlayStation Plus was a much clearer system, so it was kind of like a one-up articulation. But we'll see how it plays out. You know, there's both, you know, good things and bad things about the moving to subscription services. You know, on the one hand, we as consumers get great fucking deals and a huge access to titles. On the other, there's the potential that it could devalue existing games, and what knock-on effects it might have on the indie scene. You know, if we are potentially moving into a recession or more of an economic downturn, where in the past we've seen people spending large amounts of money on entertainment products, they might choose to just buy subscription services and just go through those, like making them less likely to purchase standalone games. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, sorry, here's me waffling on. I just needed to get that PlayStation-flavoured rage out of my system. Because I tried to do it last night, and I probably would have snapped the pad over my knee. And today I just had to begrudgingly salt it. So, this is just Will's grumpy grump face coming through. How are you all doing, friends? Again, thank you to everybody that hung out last night while I was just grinding. As you can see, Ludwig's Holy Blade is mine. Initially, I was going to grind Chalice dungeons, and I wasn't paying attention. Stumbled into one of the Chalice dungeon bosses, and it just beat me to death with my own shoes. So I just ran up and down the old cathedral ward, just doing a murder. I did find the charred hunter's remains, which I was desperately trying to remember the story elements behind. So we'll wait till everybody's together, in case anybody knows that story and wants to talk about it. Yeah. Well, so, Lena, it was one of the early Chalice dungeon bosses, so it wasn't particularly terrifying or particularly, like, vicious, but it was so much more powerful than me that I made one small mistake and just dead. Shadows of Life's playing Pokemans. Feckin' yol. Pokemon just... Okay, this current round of, was it Violet and Scarlet, is going to be a fascinating little touch point. Because the amount of comments on the title stability have been most of the conversation. And yet, it has been one of the fastest selling Pokemon games to date. Oh, Air Dragon. Not just swords, but swords within swords. So, see this? It's this big sword. This is my big sword buddy. What's up? Oh, shit. What's that? It's got another sword inside it. Oh, what? Yeah. Sword while you sword. Let's go. Oh, Imperius was saying that Darktide confirmed progression will carry over from release. So they're locked into Warhammer. I would love the time to be able to play it. I checked my library yesterday and found out, to much my glee, that I actually have a copy of Darktide, so it's happening. Though weirdly, the one I'm waiting for is the Hitman roguelike mode. That I am in desperate want of. If you haven't seen it, they're going to be adding like a roguelike unlockable mode to Hitman 3, and I'm all about that. I still haven't properly played through Hitman 3 to the end, and there's nothing more entertaining than beating someone to death with a fish. Well, the Dreamer, it looks like a blunt weapon, but I look forward to showing you... Wait, no, that sounded threatening. I was going to say, I look forward to showing you the pointy end. That wasn't the threat that I meant it to be. I'll show you it doing swordly things later on. Plus, Ludwig's Holy Blade was the one that I used way back in the day when I played through Bloodborne myself. So it's like a familiar friend. Whoa, and Wraith, I assassinated Sean Bean successfully. I just didn't make it out alive. See, the guinea pigs will back me up. I killed Sean Bean, the Undying. Sorry, if you're wondering what I'm talking about, the newer Hitman game have done this thing called the Elusive Targets, which is fascinating. Separate from the main game, they are unique targets that you get one shot at. And I know that seems overly harsh, but considering the way that Hitman is structured, like how you can observe your target, plan your exfil, etc., it's feckin' brilliant. Perios, I'm not saying that out loud, and you can't make me.
No. Outside now. Go.
Oh, sorry. I may need to steal your help, dear friends. Whilst the shambling corpse of Twitter continues on, I do need your support. Cheating its little algorithm. Sorry, Scotty was remembering how satisfying it was to shoot Sean Bean GoldenEye. Closing time, James. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to the Hitman roguelike mode because some of the sniping challenges seem very interesting. Plus, the complexity of the target changes how much information you have to start with. So sometimes it'll be like, hey, get this guy. And sometimes it'll be like, all right, what we know about this person is they have earrings, they have these personality traits. And so you have to find all the potential targets and eliminate which one's which. Alright, and there is the tweet. For those of you that, like myself, are shackled to the Bird app, I would sincerely appreciate a ping, a retweet, or otherwise, because it cheats the algorithm into actually showing it to people, even though it's something that people have asked for, but alright. And Night Valen and Wraith, thank you kindly. Anyway, how are you doing, friends? I mean, you saw our pirating adventures yesterday, which was very fun. And yeah, after stream, I cleaned up a bit, poured myself just a gin and lime, and I managed to unlock this fanciful blade you see before you. Oh yeah, and Yoda Soda, the Beelzebub's broccoli desperately needs a lick of paint. That ship looked... What would be the polite term? Well worn. See, I think we're heading down to Cathedral Ward, right? Because So there's the abandoned... Okay, because we got to the abandoned old workshop last time. Yeah. Also, we now do have online available, so... Oh, Amos, you're fine. Yeah, J-Post, we're getting into like a ship of Theseus. A ship of Theseus situation with a sheer number of repairs in Sea of Thieves. Oh, feck you, Chalice Dungeons. But yeah, last night we were just hanging out in the Discord and chatting, and I basically got cocky. Like, I was just crushing things left, right, and centre on the Chalice Dungeons and forgot if you go too fast, the boss goes, hello! And it just beat me to death with my shoe. Megaboss is saying there is 5 days until the new Splatoon season. Lovely. Well, hey, Yoda Soda, if you need a crew, if you need friends to sail with, we have a lot of very good Sea of Thieves players in the Longship. It's an interesting one because, like, PvP in a lot of games can be a very very short, stressful affair. With Sea of Thieves, so long as you see him coming, you have enough time to get away. And they just added a PvP update. So what a lot of people are doing who are very into Sea of Thieves PvP is they're queuing for specific matches. And that seems to be creating a... That seems to be creating like an interesting adventure. Oh, Lizzie, Amos has been singing the song of his people all morning. As I was saying, due to the volume and frequency of his sing-songs, I fecked up an age gate on a website. So I now will have to go through a large amount of customer support to tell them that no, I am actually in my 30s. Yeah, so we're going down into the cathedral area. I decided to spend my money on fancy swords rather than key to make things easy. And friends, do let me know how audio levels are. Heh, stupid grandpa. Megabus plays solo ghost-busting pirate on Sea of Thieves and has a blast. I mean, that's great. Okay, the game is a bit loud. All right, I can adjust that. Job's a good'un. And there we go to Soyatl. I say, Watto, and welcome, friend. Welcome to Yarnum. Oh, yeah, I forgot about these sniping blokes. Excuse me a second, I've got to crush a man. Oh, thank you, mate. So rude. So rude. Oh, you did. I'm going to come up there and I'm going to beat you to death with your own gun. Alright, jerks, let's go! It's good. Let me get my my eye in for the day. How do you think that was going to go? Sir! Sir! Ping! Gentlemen. You have fucked up now. Big Sword says no. Ah, God. I have missed this weapon. Sword saying, as much as they love Vagrant Story back in the day, they need to play more Souls games. This is definitely kind of the the pièce de résistance. And I'm not saying that any of the others are bad by any means, but I mean, we've talked about this a lot since we started doing Bloodborne on Saturdays, that it's just such a beautifully cohesive game. Everything about Bloodborne is working together to make a full experience, and I love that. Got my itchy nose as well. Just in case. Double kill! Sorry, I just need to beat a couple of old men to death with their long rifles. Hey, old bastard! Now, excuse me. Ha ha! We call that frame advantage. Air Dragon was saying that the Souls games are fun to watch. Can't stand playing them, and thus will live vicariously through others. I mean, and that's entirely fine. They're a very interesting setup. And yes, Favor 6, I did see your ill-gotten gains from the nerd shop. Sup. Yeah, I believe I commented. The Pokemon Gundam kits are a lot of fun, and I wholeheartedly recommend them. Like, not just because of the silliness of building a model kit of a Gundam, but they are genuinely fun to make. Anyway, those guys are dead, so we can start rolling down the side. Because when we finished last week, we went to the ruins of the old workshop. Now, taking the long way down. Lizzie, I did! And I spent probably more time today than I'm proud to admit trying to think of a better pun name. Lizzie posted, it's a charcuterie board shaped like a phallus. And I'm like, and they called them cocktuteries. I'm like, that's not bad. That's not bad, but we can do better. I entirely support the glorious silliness of them, but it's like my brain's like, no, come, we can do better with the puns there. Oh, fuck you, game. I want to get those goodies. Shenanigans. Boy, sure do love hearing ineligible monsters yelling at me from the bottom of a pit. Love it. Yeah, so that door over there led to the old workshop, so I think we just keep falling? Away! Away! There we go. Take a step forward. We'll just hang out here for a while. Well, so Darthy Soda, the Chum Bucket is our little Sea of Thieves channel, so we've got you. And it does depend on where you're based in the world as to who you'll be sailing with, but there's a lot of us on both East and West Coast. Time to fall till you hit rock bottom. I mean, it's only 2K. You know what that means? Dynamic entry! Chaunerous. Chaunerous. Chaunster. Chaunofret.
Too dynamic.
Potentially too dramatic was my landing. Jordan's like, sorry, fighting, can't talk. Vanderbeach, thank you for the bits.
Wasted.
KO. Killtrocity. Oh, feck off, Granddad. Yeah, that at that height, it was less dynamic, more condensed. Remember wheelchair, remember? Bless you, little potheads.
Too dynamic, much kinetic, big oofs.
Big oofs. Don't worry, I'm not going to faff around with the old folks again. Oh no! Oh come on! People these days, I tell you. Yeah, I didn't expect the dynamic entry was just going to be like a hard, wet splat at high velocity. But yeah, so we were all hanging out in Discord last night, and basically just alright, so that's the thing I was trying to grab. Yeah, we were hanging out in Discord last night, and basically just working towards unlocking this very blade, which I really do enjoy. It's weird to have, like, nostalgia for a specific weapon, but I guess with games like Bloodborne, so much of your gameplay is denoted by what weapons you have, that kind of, it feels more character select than anything else. Ooh, a message over the top hat. You're not getting me, Lizzie. I'm not checking on my keyboard again. Fallen for that too many times. Like this person, who fell. Oh, he's still using the saw axe. Okay. So, how in the fuck do I get down? Alright. So there are my blood echoes. Oh, okay. I think I see... Alright. It's very dark, but I think I see where we have to drop next. Oh, my knees! Oh, my good hunting knees! Now, what's fucking growling at me? Will admit, not a fan. Not a fan. Not keen. There we go. Like a glove. What the fuck are you supposed to be? Okay. Now I need everyone to be incredibly quiet. There is something up ahead. Turn my lantern off. Turn my lantern off. Now. Nobody move. Alright, not what I was expecting, but got him. Got-y. J-Post and Favor 6, I can't help but notice that when requested for absolute hunting silence, that shenanigans were employed.
Are we hunting warbits?
Which are battle rabbits. No, but seriously, J-Post, Favor 6, thank you for the bits. Alright. I hear somebody having a laugh and a chortle. Oh! Someone to talk to.
A night of curses. A night to remember. Say, friend. curses. A night will be safe.
Cool, good, great. Love that for you. Love that for you, friend. Liam was saying that rune is good. Oh, is that one of the transformation runes? Head down this shifty back alley. Nothing bad happens here. Feckin' crows, man. Oi! Crows! No! Are you shitting me sideways? Apparently, I'm playing like hot garbage today. Feckin' crows, man. Rumpled yarn hat and some sweaty clothes. Beware of birds. Chora was saying this place has many little things. Yeah, well, we're in no rush, but if there's anything I miss, please do point them out. We'll nip back and go into it. And then there's this guy. Sup. Beep! Oh, I forgot he does that. Oh shit, I forgot about this! Yeah, if the sack lords kill you, you get dragged off. God. Forgot about this. Alright, it's time for a jailbreak. Yahagul, the unseen village. Yeah, let's break some face. If I remember rightly, my first playthrough, I bought the key that got me into the cathedral ward and got jumped by one of these guys super early. So I was super underpowered for this area. Yeah, this isn't a place we'll be hitting hard now. Feck you, scary lamp. A lot of dodging, a lot of avoidance. Thick cold blood. Madmen toil, surprisingly in rituals to beckon the moon, uncover their secrets. Yeah, so down is back into it. We need to find a lamp. I love lamp. Oh, look! Some of the scholars were here! Love those little cagey faces. And looked at me funny! Chonra says there's a mad survivor here. Sadly, she only reacts if you're wearing the garb of a church hunter. Like, reacts in a good way or a bad way? Because I might have the church hunting gear? No, I don't have the church hunting gear. Piss! In a good way. Alright, well, I'll try not to do a murder. But yeah, so yeah, upstairs is the bell for ringing. Though this area is fucking scary. Nope! Ring that bell! Oh, okay. Frederick says she reacts either way. She just won't move to Odin Chapel unless you can get her to feel safe. So you have to look like one of the church hunters to do that. Yeah, that is an industrial-sized nope. Nightmarish rituals carve a newborn. Find one and silence its harrowing cry. Oh shit, yeah, this is where we start getting towards, like, you know, the moon! But we want to head back to Cathedral Ward, though, right? Because I think these guys will kick the hot pee-pee out of me. Yup! They got their mads. They got their blood powers. I think it's one of those situations, Darthy, where I could have been at 10 or 1,000% HP and they still would have been like, whoosh. Alright. Yeah. Peace out, you guys smell like bums. So, we're going to need to acquire the Church Hunter's Garb, right? Also, Frederick and everybody who's just joined, Watto and welcome! We are continuing our, like, Saturday trundle through Bloodborne, but just because there's new people here, I've played through all this. This is a celebration of Bloodborne, so please don't worry about pointing out things that I might have missed, because I'm one person and I'm very tired. But also, don't worry about talking about plot or spoilers or what have you. Like, we all know that they're going to try and summon a horrible, gory blood moon, which will vomit forth a half-finished god. Like, Father Gas's garb also works. Yeah, but that's going to cost me a lot of Madman's knowledge. But I could... I mean, someone was saying they've got like 20 Madmans for me, which would put me back to where I was. And I'm definitely not in the mood for hunting others. So that's 6 more... God, that puts me down to 9 in insight. Due method. That is a great compliment, thank you. Frederick was just adding that Bloodborne's an amazing game, and they're always happy to watch people being paid. They just beat it again themselves for like the 10th time. Yeah. There's something special about this one, and I don't want to go over the same points that I've raised with everybody previously, but it does have that kind of vibe. Well, we can grind for Madman's knowledge later on, right? There's a point where we can actually start buying them. Yeah? Like, I'm not going completely loopy. Oh, sorry, before I go to Drifty Potato. Like, I'm going to try not to say the same things that I've said to the Longship about this so many times, but I love this game, and it is feckin' genius. What makes it so brilliant is that everything is all brought together to make this exceptional experience. Lena was asking, can you drop items when you're in someone's session? I don't actually know. When I played through this again, I didn't have PlayStation Plus, so I played a lot of this solo.
No. Out.
And Fred says, wait, vomit forth a half-forged god? Is the story of Bloodborne like the story of crowdsourcing a video game? There are a lot of similarities. Dark forces must be appeased before success can be attained, and no matter how well it goes, it'll always take a piece of you with it. But yeah, so the only thing that you have missed, friends, again, was picking up the charred hunter's garb. Where was it? Was it the top hat? Charred hunter's garb. One of the staple articles of hunter attire, fashioned workshop. A product of the scourge of the beast that once plagued old Yharnam and culminated in the town's fiery cleansing. Like Canos, I'm not actually up to Ludwig the Accursed yet. I spent last night just grinding old Yharnam to unlock Ludwig's Holy Blade, but I am way behind you in the run. We may have some people who might be able to jump in and help you. Like, we can give it a try. Oh, and Quasi, what and welcome, friend. Hello, hello. Well, so, friends, if anybody can help with Ludwig the Accursed, one Lycanus the Wolf requests an extra blade. No. And again, to those of you who just joined us, we have played through this all before, so while this is a fresh playthrough, do not worry about spoilers or otherwise. Well, and so, Darth Yoda Soda, this is a fascinating thing of the different styles of game development and how they play out. Because Darthy was saying it's great when a game is such a lovely thing, when the care and time and polish to finish it is something joyous. They then go on to say that it's a shame that when a great game turns out to be a horrid mess, like Cyberpunk. And here's the fascinating thing. Cyberpunk will be a game that we are still discussing in 10 years, because it's an absolute mess. But it's a mess in the strangest ways. If you haven't played through Cyberpunk 2077, don't feel like you have to. It's by no means like a perfect grand masterpiece. But what's fascinating is it feels like this over-bloated, disjointed mess. The thing that I can say about Cyberpunk wholeheartedly is that there was not a strong enough production team on it to tell people no. No, you can't have 3 completely unique introductions based on your character, despite them having little to no bearing on the rest of the game. The thing that makes Bloodborne so brilliant is that all the subtle details are in service of its story. There's no bloat, there's no wasted effort, and so it allows them to bring everything together in a cohesive manner. And when you stare at it real carefully, you can start seeing how they used essentially an economy of art to bring all these wonderful things together. Oh, and so, Frederick, I've not done the DLC. That's going to be new for me. And I don't mind spoilers and banter, but... Anyway, let's get back to the Cathedral Ward. See if I can find the point down there. Common Cat, we will be searching for eyes this evening. Yes, Fred makes a really good point that another great example of telling a really tight, focused story and presenting a cohesive, strong experience is definitely Darkest Dungeon. Like, there is a great one to look at. When it comes to Cyberpunk, it horribly suffers from no direction of focus. And considering that Cyberpunk is a very weird story, there were so many things they put in it that it just didn't need to. If you haven't played it, Cyberpunk initially presents itself like an RPG, you know, closer to the you make your character and explore the lands, etc., etc. But really, Cyberpunk is the story of Johnny Silverhand, you know, the punk rocker who never says sorry, learning, like, how much people meant to him, learning, you know, sacrifice and humility after he's passed. It's a mournful ghost story told in like a pastiche of California. And it's fascinating. It's not all good, but I will say there are snippets of Cyberpunk that are exceptional. A lot of people point to the race, which could have easily been missed if you thought, like a lot of the rest of the game, it was just going to be like a racing minigame. But when you get the chance, the bartender at the Underworld, is it the Underworld? The only bar that you frequent, will offer you a little like, yo, I'll give you some cash if you'll help me win some races. Absolutely take it, because it is one of the best, like, little mini self-contained stories. There's also a beautiful scene where, if you're dating the brain dance artist whose name escapes me, they'll take you diving through the old area that they used to live in that was flooded to make way for, like, more city or some nonsense. There are gorgeous snippets, and the one thing I will say, driving from the outer dust areas into the main of Night City is one of the most beautiful open world experiences. Like, watching the sun come down as the neon lights come up over the city is just incredible. But when you spend a lot of time in that game, you start to realize that the team was all trying to do different things in different directions. No one had hold of the reins of that game, and no one was telling people no. It's been pretty well documented at this point that the sheer number of features that they promised and then had to cut later because they were just excessive. Things like flying cars and you know, being able to climb buildings with your wrist blades and things like that. It was definitely a project that suffered from bloat. And when we come back to Bloodborne, you can see how tight this is. Now, you all know this, but I love talking about it, so I'm going to get waffling. So, From Software isn't a superstar AAA designer studio. They're the people that make games to make a living. They're the working people's Japanese studio. You know? That's how they've been able to continue as long as they have. They've made lots of games on very, very tight, constrained budgets, and they've made it work. You know, Armored Core is a great influential game in the giant robot space, but let me tell you, you know, that had the budget of like 50p and a bag of skips. The style of Soulsian storytelling comes from a limitation of budget and creating a situation where you can tell a story without having to spend a lot of money, as we saw in, oh, what's it called? Not Kingsglaive. Kingsfart? Kinglingen's King Ventures of Kingington. The one that costs an arseload of money to purchase now is the success of FromSoft. Like, it's a studio that rose... It's a studio that made games on a budget and stayed there. Kingsfield. Thank you all. Wraith Frederick and Robin got there. Not King's Quest, although a hyper-violent King's Quest reboot would be a lot of fun. No, Robin, you're right. It was definitely Chex Quest. But you can see what I'm saying. Like, FromSoft didn't have any superstar hits, at least not as we know them now, throughout their dev process. You know, for the most part, they were hopcha. Oh, my knees. For the most part, they were making smart games on affordable budgets, and I really respect that. And when you see Bloodborne, you can see how they were so in tune as a team with all the elements that they were putting together that it just makes sense. Jackie wants a hyper-violent Freddy Fish remake. Be the change you want to see in the world. Be the change you want to see in the world. And yeah, it's really interesting when you hold this up against big, hyper-successful AAA studios. It seems so obvious to say it out loud, but you see projects like Anthem and Cyberpunk, projects like Mass Effect Andromeda, Sorry, I need to stop picking on BioWare. But you know what I mean. Those huge AAA projects that suffer from constraints in both business and in development that end up getting pulled in 5 different directions and making a bizarre experience. Like, a lot of the time, the overstretch is what ends up sinking those teams, and it's hard. It's really feckin' hard. Hey up, lads. Excuse me! I promise I'm good at this game. Fuck! Can someone please link me beating the blood-starved beast so I stop feeling like a fucking dingleberry? I know it's not how it works, because we're essentially trapped in this infinite night of the hunt. But I love to imagine this person just sees me like run off sprinting with my big sword. Here's a bunch of died, and then sees me pop up like, and then run back at it. I have increased vitality, Chornerus. I have. But no, it's one of the reasons why this is still such an interesting game to talk about. So, Yoda Soda, what I would say is that ever since like the full EA acquisition, BioWare keep getting either pushed into or going into spaces that their team just doesn't have an aptitude for. Like, when you think about it, BioWare is a team that rose to prominence using RPG tabletop mechanics to make, like, video games that were very narratively focused. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I know we've had this conversation a few times, but, like, Knights of the Old Republic was based on, was it D&D 3.5? Yeah, loosely on 3.5. Okay, thank you. But what made Knights of the Old Republic such an exceptional game was its focus on story in a way that we hadn't experienced in a Star Wars series. And when we saw the move to BioWare, when we saw the move to Mass Effect, you know, they moved to more of an action combat system, which was more engaging for users. And it was their own original IP. Like, it made a whole bunch of sense. But again, BioWare mastered a particular way of making it feel like it was your story, even when it's, you know, very clearly something pre-written. You know, even though we all played the story of Commander Shepard, it felt like it was our story, our Shepard. Do you know what I mean? And for some reason, EA pushed them heavily into making an MMO, a notoriously complex and expensive sphere of games to go into. That, I mean, feckin' hell. Greater teams have lived and died on the MMO hill. Like, what was supposed to happen in that? Why take your team that's incredibly good with like narrative focus and push them in that direction? We saw something similar with Ninja Theory when they tried to do their 4v4 like melee brawler online game, and yeah, whoa, Yoda Soda. That is one of the things that I've heard the most, is that the Old Republic, the Star Wars MMO that BioWare did, feels like a big single player game or a big co-op game. Again, you can see their chops coming through, but MMOs are feckin' expensive to make and they're feckin' expensive to run. And that advertising campaign alone must have cost all the money. That's another story. Alright. Do you remember where the feckin' lamp is? Oh, feck off, Bagman. Nobody likes you, Bagman. I fought one of them in the Chalice dungeon, so I forgot how bad they are. Yo, Bagman. I hear you laughing at me! Oh, feck off. I'm not getting paid enough for this. You get paid? Remember, they're not dogs, they're shit werewolves. I think it's up this way? I get myself in more trouble. Yeah. Oh, a Daedreamer. I wholeheartedly agree that there are... Oh, so this is just the back way into the cathedral ward. Okay. Because, sorry, Daedreamer was saying that they get the sense that the people who make the decisions don't see the genre. They see video games as just video games, and therefore every studio should be able to make every kind of game. It makes so much sense, right? And yet it's so fascinating that we shamanistically understand that studios have certain strengths and weaknesses in how they make games. You could argue that FromSoft's greatest success has been understanding their strengths and leaning into them. Like, this is a story told environmentally with limited amounts of cutscene and dialogue and what have you. It's told slowly and experientially because of its fast combat but slow pacing. And it knows what it's about. Also, woo! Never get tired of doing the old Marilyn Monroe downstairs. Alright. I owe you two a fecking being. Sup? Alright. Excuse me. Definitely gonna need more stamina. Yeah, and again, it is easy for us to say, but if the Old Republic had been a single-player experience with the same kind of backing, holy crud, we'd still be selling and buying that game today. But the thing is, because it's an MMO, it means it does have a shelf life, and at the time it was being developed, everyone was looking at World of Warcraft and saying, why aren't we making all the money? Rather than sitting down and thinking, alright, what can we create with what we have? Going back to what Daedreamer was saying, is like the people making the decisions just saw big pile of money. Why don't we have big pile of money? We should have big pile of money. We deserve big pile of money. We want Warcraft money. Hey, game dev, make Warcraft money. Oh, how do we do that? Make an MMO. That's what the others do. It's something that I've encountered time and time again. Like, a dev team wants to make X, and the publisher says, you can make X if it is Y. BioWare says, we want to do Star Wars again. EA says, yes, you can, so long as it's an MMO. Now, you all know my theories at this point that one of the main reasons we're seeing so much around... Ah, you big bastard. Leave me alone! Beware of Madman. Alright, he stopped following me. I'm going to hold her here, because that looks like someone I either need to talk to or fucking murder. Jumping back. Something, hookers and blackjack, yup. Sean was saying, I think Clay Entertainment does a great job of playing to their strengths. There are always different types, but the heavy focus on drawn art and animation, which they're very good at, yes. And again, this is a very, very easy hyperbole example, but Supergiant. They know what they're about. They know how to put it together. It makes sense. Now, Fred makes a very good point that when the people holding the purse strings sometimes have very strong ideas. Oh, this is one of the insight eaters. Okay, thank you, Choners. And sometimes to get funding from an external source, you have to make what's the term I'm looking for? Concisions. Concisions? Why does that sound wrong? Huh. Brains, am I right? Concessions. Thank you, Fred. Apparently, I've just forgotten how to do people word speak good like. Now, this is something that's quite common. Usually, if you're looking for VC funding, it's based on whatever the hottest trend is in that space. If you're looking for games publisher funding, right now, they'll either yay or nay your current idea, but if you become a publisher-owned studio, there is a chance that you'll end up having to create... Oh, you're in the corner, right? Oh, yeah, this is one of the thought eaters. Yeah, feck you guys so much. I hate those guys.
As Stephanie Sterling puts it, a lot of the executive club would rather only make no money or all of the money, rather than just some of the money. If you can't buy a small country with the profit from your game, it's not worth making.
Well, this is where myself and Stephanie often clash on like discussions about video game publishers, because like Stephanie Sterling's work is very, very good, but they are very removed from the industry. The thing is, it's kind of like when we used to talk to Anya Combs about Kickstarter, you don't hear about the soft success. You know, you don't hear about games that are picked up by a publisher, released, it does well, everybody's happy, the end. You only hear about the big success and the big fail. So there are indie publishers out there that are doing good, that don't put constraints on their team. It's the big ones we hear about. And it isn't that executives want to make all or no money. It's executives want to make all money. And it's in that, like, death by 1,000 cuts sphere. By which I mean, it is not that you will sign a publishing contract and get acquired by EA or Ubisoft and suddenly like, right, you're making an NFT MMO mobile game. What will happen is like, oh, we love what you do, we love your things, we're putting it for your project. However, we've been looking at our market research, and we really think that if you made this teeny tiny little change, that would very much improve the game. And you go, okay, and 4 or 5 years later, you're making a Destiny competitor about flying robots, and no one's really sure why. Honestly, and one of the reasons why it caused me to drink so hard, there is a show that you may or may not have heard of called Mythic Quest. And specifically, there is one episode in it. It's a standalone episode. It is not about the characters of the story, and it's called Dark Quiet Death. About an indie duo that wish to create a very, very artistic horror game that becomes a success. And all the death by 1,000 cuts that happens to that series. It's one of the most accurate and heartbreaking and honest pieces of media about games publishing that anyone's put out. Excuse me, there's supposed to be a door around here! Time for Abhorrent Beasts! Yeah, that's pretty good. This is a fine note. Common Cap, the episode is called Dark Quiet Death. And it does the best job of showing you what that space is like. Now, when it comes to VC funding, again, that's more in the tech space. So that's why you're seeing a lot of games that are going to have NFTs and blockchain technology in them dying over the course of next year, because A lot of people, either beginning of this year or last year, signed contracts with VCs under the proviso that they have that technology as part of it. Now that that whole sphere is completely burst and is shut down, now we see what happens to those varying teams. The irony, of course, being is that there's no consumer outcry for it. Sorry, there's no consumer want for the product. It's just been like a VC bubble, which we're... Ah! You fucking prick! I can't believe he did like the little ninja hands. Such bullshit. To Sneaker's like, I'm sorry, what was that about venture capital funding? What's about VC funding? I already got bagged earlier, so that's where I'm at. Yeah, thankfully Sat Guy only steals us the once. I need to find a fucking lamp down there. The journey back is killing me. But I get more time to talk to you lot, which I do love. Yeah, so right now, like, the indie publishing space is real good. The risks in indie publishing is more like maintaining your IP. There's no lamp down there? Well, so Fearless, that's what we were talking about. That NFTs are in the venture capital space, which is why VCs are very, very into it. So game companies looking for funding to make their game are having to make those acquiescence. Oh god, sorry, my language is all over the place today. So basically, pitch the situation. We're a medium to large size games company, so 50 to about 150 people. Hi, I'm your studio head, and I want us to make... I'm going to pick on Metalcore, because Metalcore can eat my ass and not in a fun way. I want to make a giant robot game where you're a person, you can get into a robot, and you can run around. And so I go shopping around all the publishers. The publishers go, yeah, we're not looking for a game like that. Or they'll say, it's too expensive for the return on investment, yada, yada, yada. So I hit the VCs. The VCs are like, fucking love it. Shooty gun bang, robots, feckin' cool. However, we're only investing in blockchain-related technology or NFTs right now. Because that's the new hotness, baby! NFTs, we're all about it! And so then we have to have a serious conversation with ourselves and be like, right, how badly do we want to make this game? Or is this the only way that we can all get paid and keep going? And then they go from there. Now, the reason I pick on Metalcore is because there's a cult of weirdness around blockchain technology at the moment, which has bled from the tech sector into VC and then into these games companies that create stuff around it. And what has been really upsetting to see is how these companies have become evangelists for that space. Rather than just saying like, yeah, we're using it. You know, with Google Stadia saying things like, oh, no, we're just publishing on Google Stadia, we're just making a game. It's like saying, no, Google Stadia is life, Google Stadia is love, we will never make another thing in another space. I emailed one company about their project asking if they had NFTs in it. They said, and I quote, that they have an NFT and a non-NFT version of the game. And that the reason behind is that everyone's going to love the NFT version so much that they won't want to play the regular version. I'm just like... Now, I know what that translates to. It translates to they know NFTs will pop and die and they'll have a game to fall back on. Like what Jackie is saying is about like paying lip service to the VCs, but a lot of companies have kind of fallen for the poison chalice. And it's not good. There's also a lot of like false positives in that space, but I don't want to get into like the NFT space and how it's affecting video games, because it's not good. But I just wanted to give you all like a grounding on how that stuff happens. You know, the problem is that it's the insidious mindset around it. You know, I understand there are studio heads out there that are just fighting to keep their teams together, to keep their companies above water, you know? Somebody shot me. Okay, so Fearless, the move from full price and DLC to free to play these days comes more from a need for users. If you have a multiplayer title and you want it to be a boxed product, it's a lot harder to do as a sell than saying this game is going to be free to play. You know, try it as you fancy it. I mean, we saw that with Unfortunate Specimen. Great game, but when it was just in paid product mode, people just weren't picking it up. And when it hit free to play, suddenly everyone was like, "Yeah, no, this fucking slaps. Let's go." Removing the fiscal barrier to entry for multiplayer titles is actually a smart play. Now, Jackie, we talked about this, if not this week, then last week. That normalize scamming VCs. If I'm studio head of Longship Studios and I take money for an NFT game, you better believe that I am quietly instructing our team to create something that could survive without the need of that technology. You know, like anybody who made a game for Google Stadia, you needed to make sure that game was going to work on something else because we all knew it wasn't going to survive.
Free to play or free to slay?
Oh, God. I'm sorry, Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits. I very appreciate. For all the new people here, this is my job. It is my job to entertain you all with video games and talk of the video games industry. And so any bits and donations and stuff are literally how I live. So I'm very grateful. But the reason why I went, oh God, Vanderbeest, is you know that there's someone out there that used that as a fucking tagline.
Learn to create.
Hey!
The Martin Blender Bundle 2022 was just purchased for year 25,11.
Well, whoever that was, feckin' thank you. Also, there is a humble Image Comics bundle up at the moment that has some of the best comics of all time in it. It's feckin' brilliant. River agrees. Sean was saying, this is one of the NFT games that sells NFTs and the game never comes out. I mean...
Free to play or freemium?
Oh God, freemium. Thankfully, there's a term that died on its ass. But no. I wanted to touch on what Sean was saying because Nufta's allowed for a lot of shifty, like worse than pre-order type business models. One particular title that I encountered was selling access to the game early for $1,000. $1,000, and you're allowed to play it before everybody else. But here's the thing, because all of that nonsense is based on varying blockchains and whatnot, if the currency it's based on crashes, the value is worthless.
Wait, you're just here to entertain us with Vajar games? I thought the game was Breakwell with the occasional Shark DLC.
Puns. Okay, what my job is and what you all like to do are sometimes very removed from each other. Much like the heist. I know. You all want to steal things from Bezos, but you also want to see me play Raft. Well, we're getting there. But no, snark aside, puns, Vanderbeest, and all of you, thank you for the bits. Feckin' legends. Yoda Soda was saying that freemium is free to play that relies heavily on premium content. It's just one of those wanky marketing words that bounced around. The one that I used for Total War that I regret to this day was Free LC. Yeah. That's a thing that I said to another human being. Alright, so I'm going to try and run past these bastards and see if there's a fucking... something down here. I mean, cool, Madman's Knowledge. Love it, like it, loathe it. Jackie said, what about pre-LC? Ah, feckin' grinds my gears, but I can't hate it. Oh, sorry, pre-LC. So, for The Witcher 3, CD Projekt Red went out of their way to announce free DLC that was coming in the game. Now, think about that for a second. The game is still in development, and they're announcing DLC that will be coming out at launch and after launch. It's free. Does any of you see how glorious a marketing
Breakable is a
move that is?
free-to-play game with microtransactions, and I'm a filthy casual player in the House of Wales.
Hey, Quasi, you know you have done loads. I have gorgeous gifts from your good self and others in here. Also, I don't want to make fun of any of the money you lot put into this, because it's what I use to keep the animals alive and to keep me fed. So, thank you. How you choose to mess with me, that is up to you. But jumping back, like Jarrowland's like back in my day, we call that content patch. Exactly. What it is you take a pie, and you cut pieces up on that pie, and then you give someone the whole pie, even though you intended to give them the whole pie. And you say, hey, see that slice? That's extra. Free. And people go, oh shit, that's great. Free pie, right? But it was...
What animal do you never want to cards with? A shark.
Just in general, because they're bitey. Now, Jackie was saying I wish expansion packs were still normalized. Now, let us not say that expansion packs were great, perfect, and with no flaws. Expansion packs were frequently very stressed, very rushed, and a way for dev teams to patch their games. Like, we now have the ability for teams to just make it better. I still remember Total Annihilation.
Content patch is what DLC is called in Sea of Thieves.
Yar! Sorry, you're all being feckin' lovely. Quasi, Puns, J-Post, all of you. Feckin' thank you. We have a hype train going. I'm not playing the hype train music because at some point I have to deal with those dickheads out there. No! Martin! Feckin' terrors, the lot of you. Terrors! Here's me trying to make smart, clever people big think points about DLC and expansion packs and marketing. Martin's like, oh no, I mate, Will stand up and content himself. Fucking grumble, grumble, grumble. Well, thank you all for chipping in. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling a pint glass. Martin, go feck yourself. Huppacha!
Dabna meat.
Dab nagget. And before you're asking, yes, my t-shirt does say less thinking, more drinking. Yeah. Oh, and Shackle, I don't mean this to...
I still judge expansion pack against the standard of Brood War. 3 new campaigns, new units, new updated balance, finishes the story.
Yes. And it's worth remembering that the reason why Blizzard became such a powerhouse is because of things like Brood War and Beyond the Dark Portal, and the incredible care they took of their games both during and post-launch. But for the long and short of it, most expansion packs were just a chance to kind of hit the same audience again. I think it was LucasArts that... No, who was it? I'm trying to remember who it was that made mad bank off of expansion packs, and everyone went, oh, we can do that. Well, and Jackie, and again, I'm not picking on you specifically, but if we look at the good sides of what's happening here, see, an expansion pack was incredibly expensive, it was incredibly difficult, and it was something that was a huge challenge to get into people's hands, right? You've got to print discs, you've got to get those boxes into stores, and then sell them to users that already have the game. It was not a good time. Now, right now, we don't have to worry about printing to discs, certification, all of those. So if our game studio wants to make more game, we can just do that and release it. In an ideal world, here's what DLC is. We make a game, we have a great time making that game, the people playing the game are having a great time, everyone's loving it, and we're like, hey, there's a bunch of stuff we couldn't do during development, and we don't want to do a sequel. What if we did a whole new section, or a whole new story, or new characters and new content? Yeah. How many people do you reckon would buy that? Maybe like 20% of the 20% of the users, and we go beep boop beep boop beep boop beep. Wow, 20% of our users would be X amount of money. Cool. That's your budget. Go make some fun stuff, and everyone goes yay, and goes and makes fun new stuff. Yeah, Fred, I'm as shocked as you are. Game studios making games? It's more likely than you think. I mean, that's how it should be. And then with the cosmetic DLCs with varying points, that's a great way of generating revenue to make more game. Now, again, this is the executives aren't assholes, teams aren't being crunched, bad stuff's not happening. This is like the... this is the kumbaya, blue sky, happy game dev studio where everything's good and nothing is bad. So, for our game, we release...
Beep bop beep boop doop. This is the sound of maths.
Yeah, you all might not know it, but Shackle just made 30% of a video game, and that was beep boops alone. Thank you for the bits, friend. But like, so we release the Funky Viking DLC, which is like our standard character, but with like glitter pride rave gear and like an axe that leaves a rainbow as it cleaves into our enemies, right? And we sell that for $7. The idea is that people who like what we do but want more can go, you know what? I'm going to pick up that sparkly Pride Viking. I'm going to make that happen. And so those additional acquisitions that generate revenue from people who are already enjoying the game and help us fund what we're doing next or help with all sorts. Geraldine says it sounds like the Pink Knight from Castle Crashers. Wait, I thought the Pink Knight from Castle Crashers was a charity thing. It was like, am I getting my wires crossed? I want to say it was like breast cancer awareness, but that might be me losing my marbles.
Blood Train. Wait, that sounds like a cool metal album.
Yeah, it really does. I'd play the shit out of Blood Train. Maybe that's what we should call our first game. Blood Train. Train of Blood. Oh, man, I gotta bring the thunder. Sorry, to all of you, feckin' thank you kindly, alright? That was really feckin' cool of you. Right. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Okay. Sorry about that. The train has concluded. But no, seriously, friends, thank you all. Like, everything that you lot chuck in lets me keep this whole household alive. So, yeah. Oh. Ah! Okay. Actually, Unholy Glee, if Blood Train doesn't exist as a game already, I'll be disappointed. What are we talking about? Oh, yeah, just the ideal. The problem is that DLC does generate revenue and is often used as a way to create more when there's a perception of... when there's a perception of bad times happening. Yo, is there anywhere to go down here? Or is this a place we're coming to later afterwards? Because that's what it feels like right now. Like, have I gotten my sorry ass lost? Lena's saying there's nothing down here, so I've gotten myself lost. The elevator is the path forward, but that takes us to where we've already been, right? Okay, well I'll drop down the elevator and we'll go from there. In my defense, Lena, I do enjoy talking about these subjects, so you get me talking about video games. It's a new place hidden behind the doors. Cool. Alright. Let me handle these two. More blood vials. I think I've got 90 blood vials in storage. And it's this way, but I've got to avoid Bagman. Don't bite me, don't bite me, don't bite me! Oh no, it's not this way. Oh no. I've fucked up now. It was behind me all along. Hey, well, and thank you for bearing with me. Well, compliment cat, that is very kind of you to say. Cop was saying the conversation is why we show up. Rest is just a nice bonus. Thank you. Hey up, bastards! Get fucked! I'm from Yordam! Why do you lot put up with me again? But yeah. But yeah, the problem is that these days DLC is kind of seen like as a panic point of sale moneymaker. So that if you're worried a game's not going to do well, you just boost it full of skins, full of additional content, extra cut elements. Okay, cut elements is the wrong, but things like... Oh, he's got a fancy blade. The DLC can often be used when a team feels like a game isn't going to make a lot of good money. For example, we've talked a lot about Brutal Legend. Now, that one is fucking famous for how much EA bloated it. Ah! Look at Billy Big Bollocks over here! Look at me, I didn't die by getting stabbed. What up, chickens? Miss me! I get to feel good again. Delicious. Fallen Angel would advise us to go the other way. Okay, key thing, don't fight Vicar Amelia. There are a few side quests and things that you should do before that fight. Roger, roger. So I should head this way, yeah? Okay, so talking about Brutal Legend. So Brutal Legend was a fucking mess. It was pitched in a very specific way. It was a very expensive title, and EA never got the grasp of it. I do not think that Double Fine ever misled EA. I just think that all of their executives heard Jack Black and metal and didn't hear any of the times that Tim was probably telling them, like, no, there's an RTS mode where you play a roadie, kind of facilitating the band and stuff like that. Yeah, Brutal Legend is in the Jack Black game. And from what I've heard from, whispered stories and, shamanistic reading of the bones, is that EA became worried as the development of the game went on. And so what they did was they bulked out the marketing to offset the cost of development. And then, internally, they started boosting the sales predictions, essentially creating like an impossible scenario. And what I mean by that is that, let's say, Brutal Legend is expected to sell 1.2 million copies. So they budget around that. And the game starts looking a bit expensive. People get nervous. So they throw more marketing money at it, but then change the sales predictions to be 1.5. But then they get nervous, and they put more marketing on. Then they have to sell 2 million copies. Then 3, then 4. And then suddenly the game is beyond a point where it absolutely could have succeeded, which is very much what happened. Combine that with the fact that Brutal Legend was not marketed correctly. It was marketed only on the metal aspect and the open world aspect. So when people got to the RTS stuff, they went, "Wait!" And not in a good way. The rest we know is history. Well, see, Favor 6, if it hadn't been for EA's nervousness and then boosting and boosting and boosting the sales predictions to compensate for the sheer amount of marketing they were pouring into it, then sure. Like, Jack Black metal video game would have been enough to sell it. Oh, and Jordan says, alright, follow the wall of that gate until you hit another gate, then wander and search the area. So this way, so follow the wall. Ooh, goodies. Oh, then this gate, right? We're not going up there. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Miss me! Admin's knowledge. Like it, love it. Alright, you big bastards. And Shauna just yell if I'm in the wrong place, because I'll pop an exit slip. I think I can beat these guys. Okay, explore and have fun. Thank you! Leave me alone, you're not having my knowledge! This is not going according to plan. Get out of the floor! Mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made. Oh yeah, and as people were saying earlier, those squiggly face Hubbards, they do a grab attack that steals your insight, and it's infuriating. Especially if you're grinding insight to try and, like, see the truth of the world. I kind of got myself into a bit of a pickle. Ooh, shining coins. Love it. May the good blood guide the way. Yeah, I'll praise that. Now, Unholy Glee says the genre tone shift when the gameplay started from Brutal Legend was enough to cause whiplash. Oh, yes. When the RTS elements come into play, suddenly it's very, very scary. And it introduces such a alien kind of gameplay to what at that point was a just solid, good open world game. Left a lot of reviewers and users confused. Do I think it was bad? No. And I think if Brutal Legend had dropped closer to the MOBA craze. Alright, so this is the way I can go. Alright. We can also use the Cathedral Ward to start exploring from here, right? Wait, am I allowed to start bringing you lovely Mother Hubbards in? Oh, tempting bloodstones. Yep, they are absolutely luring us. Is this the way to fucking Bergenworth? Alright, I'm worried. What killed you here, mate? We need to open one more door. Okay. Now, is this it? View notes. Beware of the warm blood. Oh,
The password.
Gotta keep quiet. But yeah, so sorry, the reason why I wanted to bring up Brutal Legend is that, you know, it was the game that nearly killed Double Fine. And the thing about it is that it wasn't even like Double Fine did a bad job. It was just EA bolstered and bolstered and bolstered the sales predictions to such a degree that no game could have ever accommodated. You'll remember OG Tomb Raider? The reboot of Tomb Raider that Crystal Dynamics did for Square Enix, and how despite shifting millions of units, Square Enix was like, nah, this was a failure. Like, Now, the one I'm going to be interested to find out was what was happening with the Deus Ex Go and Hitman Go games. Because as you saw, Embracer Group bought a whole bunch of stuff from Square Enix. And they bought studios, they let them rebrand, and then the team behind Deus Ex Go, not Deus Ex, was shuttered. And I have this feeling that there was something going on there, because you wouldn't buy a studio and then immediately destroy the whole thing. What you do is, if a studio was underperforming like that after an acquisition, what you do, get rid of as many people as you physically can. And I'm not condoning this action. It's just this is the chess play. This is the soulless business move. You've got everybody that you need to. You get the Batcat up online and generating money, and then you go from there. You don't just go, hey, welcome to the studio, welcome to the family, welcome to the big publisher, rebrand yourself, and you're dead. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So, I still think there's more to it, because Embracer's whole thing is making money. I mean, Jackie, yeah, sadly, I don't like it, but it's something that EA has done a million times. I wonder if I should try and fight these big bastards. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah, here we go. Yeah, this takes us back the stairs down to the Ward's Cathedral Ward. Alright. Now I know where we at. But yeah, so Jackie, as villainous as it is, like, if you're being evil, that's the play. You buy the studio, you keep all the employees that are worth keeping, you put them in your other studios, you hang on to the IPs, and you sell the Batcat and just generate cash. And Unholy Glee, what do you mean by tremors? Do you mean like hand tremors? Or do you mean like the screen shakes and what have you? Oh yeah, no, Jackie, like, sadly it is the case. We know what EA does to teams. And I know I've been talking a lot about BioWare and things like that, but... but they are doing a very good job of surviving EA right now. Boom boom! Oh, actually, Lena, we don't have a password yet, but let's set one up. Okay, network. Because let's be honest. Alright, password is... Wow, how am I drawing a blank? The password is spoons, all lowercase, because fuck typing on a PlayStation. God, I miss you. The password is spoons. So there we go. So I should be able to start bringing people in soon. And Unholy Glee, like, I am sorry about that. Like, I'm happy to be your vicarious game-playing person. Things are getting better, and, you know, with charities like Extra Life, with Special Effect and things like that, which Relu's done a whole bunch of work for, is we're getting better at creating controllers for people that have limited movement and the ilk. But until we have solved all the accessibility issues that we can, yeah, I'm happy to be your good hunter. Jumping back in. Well, so Jackie was saying that BioWare is going to die when Mass Effect 4 underperforms. Well,
Password, can't find Soho.
oh, get fecked in a bin. Wait, is that you? Oh, that's somebody else. No, Lena, I'm happy to have the good hunters in. I'm trying to remember how many hunters we can have at once. I love it when they wait just long enough for me to stab them. Sup? Nerd. Okay, and for those of you who are new, the reason why they're all messing with me about Soho is I lived in London for quite a while. It's probably the longest I've lived anywhere. And we played Watch Dogs Legion, which is simultaneously an incredibly accurate representation of London and also wrong. The entire area of Soho is just gone from London. But it's so close and accurate, like Covent Garden and areas like that, as to create a bad time. Chona says, did you get the insight for the death portal? No, I don't think anybody's death portaled me proper yet. I dodged it early on reflex, and I haven't been hit by it yet. But I do have enough Madman knowledge that I can get back to 15, which I think is when we start seeing the good weirdness. There we go. Yeah, well, Jaggy, Counter Market was okay, but a lot smaller than the real one. But yeah, so once again, the password we're using at the moment is just spoons. So how do I gotta remember how to do this. I think so it's inventory, it is the bell. Yeah, use insight to ring the bell and call other worlds for help. Let's give it a ring-a-ding-ding and see if someone wants to come hang out and do some murders. And remember, friends, stay together. Because we've got those two big bastards to beat up in the top area. Ooh. Discovered the chime of a small resonant bell. Ooh. And it seems we've summoned Compliment Cap. Has J001. Hello there, good hunter! That is a cool looking sword you have there. A bell-ringing woman rings a sinister... Oh, that's the invader! Alright. We know what we have to do. The bell's residence has beckoned Chronofire. Alright. Squad! Squad, looking dapper. Looking fancy. Got our lanterns on. Oh! Friendship! Alright. Come, good hunters. We have some big boys to smack. Not like that. Ooh. Let's fucking go! Oh no, Chrono! Chrono was officially too dapper for this world and was sent home for being too cool. Alright, you've got to admit, seeing both the cloaks and the shawl like bellow up was fucking cool there. Never get tired of that effect. Alright. And some more Madman's knowledge as well. Like it, love it. I'm sorry, Chrono, but you will not be forgotten, and this isn't going to be the last time we do this. Like, friends, I'm of a mind to keep going with Bloodborne on Saturdays. Oh, though one thing that I was talking to Ben Padden about was they would like to do some more Worms Armageddon stuff in the new year, and I'm all for that. I don't know about your lovely selves. Alright, so where do we need to go next? And I guess to those of you that are new here, we've done Worms Armageddon tournaments in the past because they're just a lot of fun. Fallen Angel 12107. I am worried. Oh, hello. Loads of fancy people here. And friends, do let me know if you are in-game, just so that I can say proper thank you. Ah, so that's Lena! Yay! Would you care to go kill some locals? Shall we? This town's finished! There is literally nothing you can't solve with multiple hunters, let's be honest. Worms Armageddon Summer Squirm. That is a great name for a contest. Hoovering up all the goodies. Alright, and we've been told not to fight the vicar yet. Away! Away! Oh. Hello!
Praise you. Praise the old damn church. And then the best of luck hunting. Best luck of all.
Bless that guy. He's just getting riggedy shit-faced.
Praise you. And then...
Thank you! Enjoy your libations, my friend! Happy Yarnum hunt to you all. Oh, okay, so there's the black church garb. Will that work for getting the other person to like us later on?
Oh, we've the deepest gratitude for the church and all they do for us.
Is she beating someone in there?
Widest gratitude, yes. Yes.
It's not me. It does sound like she's beating the hot snot out of someone in there.
Deep.
Alright, well, someone's having fun at home. And the less I know about their indoor activities, the happier I am. Alright. Oh. You'll point me to the right places. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. Alright, this person has been living.
Oh my, what a queer scent.
You noticed.
But I take it over the stench of blood and beasts any day. What is it then? I'm off during hunts, so if that's what you're here for, I'll leave you to your own devices. If that doesn't do it, come back in the morning, darling.
Oh, my. I think, Deus, it's not that we were eavesdropping on somebody's session. More that the fact that person seemed entirely unfazed by doing whatever it was they were doing at the same time as chatting with us. You know, like accepting a bottle of milk from the milkman while beating the absolute shit out of someone hanging from the rafters. Oh, send this one to the church, right.
Thank goodness. You're a hunter, right? Might you know of a safe place?
Fuck
The
yeah.
night is long, and a very little of the incense left. Please, there must be some nice place to run off to.
To the church! The Odin Chapel, not the clinic. The clinic is where the bad words get snacked on.
Oh, thank you, darling. Maybe I'll see you there.
And Lena says the other one back that way we have to send to the clinic. Because he's an idiot.
Maybe I'll see.
Alright, so this one goes to the clinic. Lena doing the big "Alahoozer" in front of his window. Alright. Nobody tell this guy that he's gonna be people sashimi.
You. You're not from around here, are you?
Oh, he's a racist.
Outsider who's come to join the hunt. What a pathetic idea. You what? What, you think I'm a beast? Well, maybe I think you're a beast. And step away from our castle.
Castle? Castle? It's a semi-detached! Which I know you are renting! Sir, you are a kebab walking.
Oh, enough of you. What, you think this is funny?
Hilarious.
Well, I certainly don't, so be gone with you. I'll have nothing to do with your beast stunts.
Jackie's like, wait, people actually live in this place? I mean, people live in Blackpool.
What's this two-bit nonsense you're peddling? I heard you told that wench about some shelter. Well, she's a damn fool to trust an outsider.
Some shelter.
Oh, why? Well, her sort's probably just fixing to feed some of your coin.
And yeah, we send him to the clinic, right? He's not the double guesser. Jordan says that's the make contact gesture, which is weird because I see it as "Lahoozer."
All right. What crafty lies does the outsider have today? You think I'm an easy mark? Yeah? Well, give me your best shot.
He is the double guesser. So, he goes to the church if you send him to the clinic because he's stupid. So we send him to the chapel and he goes to the clinic, right? So if I say, go to Odin's chapel, he's going to be like, okay, yes, this is the guy that goes the opposite way, right? I was just triple checking because I love Bloodborne, but it's been a long time since I've played it and I'm only one person. Yeah, so we'll send him to... Alright, so he goes the opposite of where you say. So say clinic and he'll go to the church. Okay, so is he the one we need him to be like... or do we want to send him to the chapel? Because I need to do the opposite of where we want him to go. Right? Right? I need more coffee today. So he's harmless. He's not evil, just weird. He's not a bad egg. Alright, so we'll say the clinic and he'll go to the chapel, right? Again, notice, hands off the controller. I accidentally killed people in the chapel once because I put my controller down and it ever so gently bumped the big two-handed swing. Okay, Miyaki says yes, so we'll say the clinic and he'll be like, doop-de-doo, I'm going to the chapel. Alright, here we go. Bad man's on the outside of town. Okay, thank you. Go to the clinic.
Yeah, sorry. Too sharp for that bollocks. I know a superstition when I hear one. Outsiders. Even their lies are predictable.
Such a cockwomble.
What? Still preying on folks with your book of lies?
Hello!
Yeah, fine. Come on, show me what you got. Tell me about your little safe place.
So we said a clinic.
Yeah, sorry. Two outsiders.
And he'll just go to the clinic now. So he'll go to the church now because we told him, right? Alright, cool. The Scourge of Yharnam, therefore lies are effective. God. It is nice feeling overpowered with a squad, though. Alright, so we... Oh no, so we came down this street, so we want to go up this way. Oh, what you got for me? Wondrous treasures. Poison knives. It's so strange, friends. I could have sworn I heard someone around here, but all I find is this corpse. I don't know why people make such a big deal about the hunts. Not really much of a problem, is it? This is also one of the reasons why I'm glad we went this far before we had supports on, because it's a very different game when you have a squad. Alright. So, where to next, friends? Because if we're not doing... Oh, yes, because once we do... once we do the priest, everything... sorry, once we do the vicar, everything changes, right? Like, this is the first of the turning points, if I remember correctly. So Chora says, the current target is outside the church. Aline is either here or will spawn the next time you load in. Excuse me, Krill. Alright, so we'll see if we can find Cool Crow Lady. Continue that plot line. God, I love this game. So many blood echoes as well. Oh! That guy's dead! If she doesn't spawn in, then you can go towards the Vicar Boss area, then go left and go towards Hemswick. Roger, roger. Now, where should she be? I don't even see her. You just wanted to smash all those pots. I respect that. Thank you, good hunter. Now, as you head down into the catacombs, please be careful of the priceless vases and objects. They contain the bones of our most sacred... Oh, God. Oh, fuck. What have you done? No pot may stand. Oh, Chorus doesn't know where she spawns. Missed her this playthrough. So we found her across the bridge. We did kill Machine Gun Guy because fuck that guy. The first fight for Aline's quest is Gaslone's area. I mean, we can walk back there. Like, I mean, we've got the squad right now, so we are basically unstoppable. It also goes to show, like, the power of just a single hunter in this world. Okay, Kitish, here's the difference. Those are my cans, and you can't put them back. Those aren't my pots. I'm not responsible for them. Is it this way? Alright. But yeah, I absolutely do not mind the hand-holding because I'm one man. There's so much to keep track of. Oh, hello! Hello! That guy's super dead. Oh, and some goodies for me. I really should have done is summoned everybody when we were in the sinister halls. Wait, did Chorus just get eaten? Okay, no, you're okay. I thought you got eaten there. An adversary. Do 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 do. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Now it is a fight! Peoples! We are all slain! So Lena, they had like a beef-caked up shotgun that seemed to be doing like immediate interrupts and destroys. Ah, but at least we know where we're going now with Aline. Unless she got hit in that fight, in which case, oh no. Oh no. Oh. Right, good hunters. I need to take a bathroom break. And let's keep going. We know where Aline is. And I should be able to start acquiring enough good stuff. Plus, we have cool people here. So we have this person.
Oh, hello, dear. You weren't lying. This is a safe place. Thank you. I'm in your debt.
Ah, you're all good.
I'd like to tender my thanks, but I haven't much to offer. All I can give is my blood.
That's why they curtsy for me, but once upon a time they would have rather ignored me. I can't remember. Am I supposed to take blood? Was this good or bad? Have I started some shit? I feel like I have. I can? Is this good? Good blood. So as long as the church lady isn't present, you can take her blood. Okay, just don't take it 3 times, alright.
Oh, good. Come close, dear.
Hey, Kimball, how are you doing, friend?
This isn't the first time.
Love it. And yes, I am actually playing with my fingers like this to avoid any kind of accidental misfire. Yeah. And here's Officer Stupid.
Ah, you. The swindling off-comer. Did you really think that'd work now? Go away.
Such a piece of shit. It saved your life, you don't even know it. Lycros the Wolf is back again! Needs help with Lawrence! Well, so Chaunerus and Lena, do you want to help Lycanus the Wolf? That gives me a chance to pop back to the Hunter's Dream and have a tea break. Again, friends, please do stick around. We're in good heisting numbers today, but I need your help to maintain them, friends. Oh, okay, so Lawrence is DLC. Oh, okay, my apologies. Also, hello! Hang out with our little lads. Compliment Cap says they can switch to a more powerful character to come help. That would be really kind of you. So, don't go anywhere, dear friends. Good hunters. Okay, everyone's all rushing to all these like really good gender-neutral greetings. Good hunter is a fucking good gender-neutral greetings. Greetings, good hunter. Like, that's fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Sorry, before I nip off, Kimball's saying they always find it funny that because Kimball's based out of the UK, that they fall asleep and wake up during the Sea of Thieves streams. It's usually at the point where it's the most random. Kimball, I do not know what was going on, but everybody, with no exception, seemed to be thirsty as all hell yesterday, and it bled through something fierce. I think I was scarlet for about 50% of that stream. Air Dragon, greetings and salutations. Great, brilliant, love it, wonderful. I've been going with friends, crewmates, and villains. Anyway,
thirsty enough to suck a Capri Sun dry?
I believe that was the exact quote, yes. And thank you for the bits. All right, I mean it. I'm going to Lou. The password we've been using is Spoon. So, Lycanus, if you want to use the same password as us, just to keep it cohesive. Also, we've got a pretty active Discord if you need to do any more very specific, clever big word meaning organize. Yeah. Okay. And I mean it. I'll be back in a second.
Mwahaha.
Thank you all for waiting. I am so sorry about that. Oh, a cotton ball! Well, thank you. That's a fuckload of bits. Right. So we got to go talk to a cute crow lady. And go get all my fucking blood echoes back. Oh, Kaiba, you did nothing? You know what? I must be imagining it. Sorry, it's my mistake. But we're back at that cathedral ward in Yharnam. Not enough damage. Thank you for the follow. Oh, how are you all doing, friends? Oh, because, yeah, by my understanding, we're currently at that point before things get really gnarly, before we start heading to Bergen College. Oh, this is not our first playthrough. This is a group playthrough, just a big celebration of Bloodborne as a game. So do not worry about spoilers or comments or backseatery or otherwise. Honestly, trying to remember everything has been such a challenge. Lost flowers, Watto, and welcome! So I am very grateful for the peoples. Sup. I win! Now I just gotta remember where I died horribly and go and get my shit back. Oh, and again, so to not enough damage, like, I don't want to repeat things too much because I don't want to bore the longship who've been listening to me waffle about this game for, like, what? This is the... Oh god, is this the 4th week on Bloodborne? Oh my god. We've been playing on Saturdays. But I absolutely adore this game, and one of the things we were doing earlier is we were comparing this title to Cyberpunk 2077, and how the beauty and... Oh!
Technical Avatar just purchased the Neil Gaiman Dark Horse collection for £20.78.
Feckin' thank you! Whoever that was, feckin' thank you. Technical Avatar. Fancy. Miyaki Sakura, this is the 4th Saturday we've spent on this. I just can't remember where my bloody souls are now. Sorry, blood echoes. But no, the thing I was saying earlier is this game is a masterpiece. It's one of the few perfect games that we have. Because everything in this game is in service of one concept, one idea. Every piece of this is working together for one exceptional example of art. And the reason we were comparing it to Cyberpunk 2077 earlier is because that game has so much bloat in it. So much. So, I don't want to risk it for a biscuit with some of these fights, because if I fuck up, there's like 15 to 17,000 souls on the line. I might just sprint past Fucko the Giant here. Is it down that way? No, it's this way. Nobody likes you! Echoes are near the lamp. Oh. Were they near the lamp? I thought they were up round this way. They were up near... Yeah, I thought they... Oh, they were up this way. These are the stairs we did battle on. Not invited. Twatting shit bins in a piss-sacked filled land of fuckery. I just put tooth marks in my controller. Right, well, let's go find What's-Her-Face. well! In fairness, I got all of those souls thanks to people helping out, so easy come, easy go. Yeah, they were up here, weren't they? Wrong stairs. I just got lost. Oh, fuck off. Imperios! How? How? You're like Photoshop Batman. Do you just know when you're needed? Yeah. It's fine. I'm just gonna take it out on this guy. Sup? Straight through the junk. Ah, well. Oh, you did not just. My turn! Who are you little fellows? Who are you little friendos right here? Summon Henrit. That's the person we're not meant to murder right now, yeah? Okay. Okay, so where are we at now? We've done Old Yarnum. Eagle Lives just clipped twatting shit bins because they enjoyed it so much. It's been a while since I felt the real sting of the overconfidence of a FromSoft game. Now I'm reminded. Anyway, what were we talking about? I forget. Any of y'all are more than welcome to pick the next conversation topic. Because we were trying to find a cool bird lady who was somewhere around this way. Oh no, we've got Angry Sackman. Why are you so mean? Yeah, I've got to get swole again. Whew. Okay, so we got to head right back to Gaston's area, right? No one screams like Gaston. Kybal, I will be streaming around Christmas. The heist is probably going to continue next week, just to make sure that we have kind of like a taper out. But yeah, Christmas streaming will continue. Now, here's the question, friends. Aside from Sven Co-op, if we do... Imperios, I'm not looking forward to seeing that picture, but I'm glad it's recorded. If we do our usual thing for Christmas... you should be able to talk to Aline right there. I don't see him. I do not see our Birdlian friend. Did I just walk past her? Alright, I'm completely losing my marbles. I mean, props to her for the crow... The crow camouflage. The chromaflage, if you will. Out the door to the left. Okay. Oh shit, there she is! Good spot. Thank you!
Oh, hello there.
And then we have to go kill the thing, right?
Perfect timing. I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. Henrik, an old hunter, has gone mad. And he's my mark.
Now, is that who I'm supposed to kill?
Don't go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. I...
Okay, so we found her, we chatted with her. Alright, where am I going next? Go kill Henrik without hitting Aline, which is... God. It's this way? It's this way round and up that way, isn't it? So back in the church down the cellar. But not this church. Which I believe... Excuse me, could you by any chance tell me where it is that I need to go? I wish to find Sesame fucking Street! The old hunter, the good hunter has a rage in his heart. Alright, so it's the church, it's behind the... Oh man, I love lamp. Alright, so in the church, behind the lamp, down the basement, do a murder. Yes, thank you. Drugs! Yes, so we go back down here, and job's a good un. Oh, fuck off mine. The only thing that strikes me is the reason why I didn't bite that controller any harder is as I was sinking my teeth into it, I realized if I break this, no more Bloodborne. I can't afford to replace this controller right now. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to be super aggressive in this fight. It's fine if I die after all, but not if Aline does. Shit. What do I do if Aline dies? Just, like, power cycle? So is that him there? Okay. I'll give it a second to get advice and whatnot. Fallen Aline says if she dies, she's gone for good. Her quest ends and you still get her thing. I don't like that. So, like, do I just tap the reset button if I fuck up? Like, do we Undertale this shit? Or can I bring a squad in? Like, if I summon all of the good hunters and we just feckin' Zergwave this. Because I'll pop a madman's knowledge. I'll do this. This is important. Alright, bonus damage with fire paper. Roger, roger. We've still got some of that left from the fight. Alright, only a little bit. Alright. Oh shit, I'm not even scratching this guy! I didn't even hurt him! Fuck! Yeah, so friendos, I'm not ready for that fight. Yeah, we might want to leave it till later. So what I think I'm going to do is spend one of the Madman's knowledge, and we're just going to rinse this area with friendos. Then I can use those blood echoes to get Swole, Beefcake, my sword up. Because, yeah, currently I'm only at Ludwig's Blade 3. And I could certainly stand to boost my my strength and my my dex.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Hey, how
All
are you doing,
systems
friend?
nominal.
Greetings, friends. Another subversary.
Compliment Cap says we can do Hemwick Channel Lane. Where in the hot fuck is that? Yeah, so I think Lena, Cap, I think that's what we're doing. Just do some murders and have some banter. But no, sorry, Harmonious, thank you for... fucking hell. 47 months. I still don't actually know how to say a proper thank you for that. Like, how do you thank somebody for supporting you for... That's like... over 4 years by this point? Like just... whoopity-doo! Just a happily thumbs up for an inordinate amount of support. Alright, so I'm gonna ring the bell for extreme violence and friends. We're just gonna murder and chat, so again, if you friends have any... if you want to throw in any conversation topics, now's the time. And remember, the password is spoons, all lowercase. And Eagle lives, strengthen my two-hander. Why do you ask? Adam Perios, thank you. Yay! Greetings, good hunter. And there's also a bell-ringing woman whose ass we may have to kick later. Anyway, hello! Sup? Job's done. Time to murder. Oh, there isn't too much to be killing here. Because when they said beneath the chapel, I thought they meant there. And I think I can buy fire paper at this point, right? It's fine, it's fine. I didn't go anywhere spicy. I just went on a little adventure. And it's Big Barry with his tiny hat. Actually, if you'll notice that he seems to have like one of those early 2000s style fishing bucket hats. I guess we can go down. There's more things to kill. Everything's better with friends. Even murdering crows. Beautiful sights. Nothing bad happens in Yarnum the end. Excuse me, crew! Alright. Okay, 1, again, the billowing cloaks are still one of the best features of this. 2, Lena scares me a little. That guy got his ass handed to him very quickly. Very, very quickly. Now, what I should have done, friends, was a little bit more on the way of grinding yesterday evening, but tis what it is. Oh. Sorry. Just had to do a little bit of vandalism before we continued. And back we go. And back we go. So in the event that we get invaded and I get slain again, we can make sure that I try and die as close to the respawn as possible. It is interesting, though, how rare and valuable the resource is that allows you to bring friends in, but how incredibly powerful summons are. It's not quite the same as it was very early on in Dark Souls, but I still remember being a Sunbro and feeling this weight and responsibility that if I was summoned into somebody's game, like, I had to perform. They'd spent an ember to be able to have me as a cohort. Where's Bigman? Alright, here we go. Hello, Bigman! What's up? How are the ankles? And he's super dead! That's interesting. So the Dreamer was saying they didn't feel this responsibility because, like, being summoned into another world, like, if you die, you don't lose anything. Well, I guess that's the weird thing is... Oh, I hear a bell-ringing lady. I hear you, lady. Yeah. Ring that bell, I'm gonna ring your face! Where you are, said I know where you are. Creepy lady who rings the bell, I know where you are. You're up here. I think... No! Fredo! I could have sworn I heard bell ringing lady. The watchmen of Bergenworth guard the gates with a password. The sacred adage of the Grand Cathedral. Oh, we don't get the Bergenworth password until we fight Priesty Priestface. I feel like there's bad shit down there. Yeah, not a chance, bastards! You want me? You gotta come find me. Climb the ladder or fuck off. But I could have sworn I heard the creepy bell ringing lady. Because by my understanding, discover the chime of a small resonant bell. Lovely. By my understanding, when you kill the bell ringing lady, that means you can't be invaded by bad hunters. Jazz, welcome back. Hello, hello. Which I believe was Chaunerus? I'm gonna get those goodies. Right. Wait for the friendos to join. Oh, comp. I might have changed, have turned off character names. I think Let me see if I can change that whilst we are here. Oh, there we go. Character name. Much better. Well, now I'm confused, because one of you looks like somebody's dad. Didn't I kill you? Didn't we have a time? Didn't we have a bad time? Let's not think about it. Greetings! Oh, goodies. Oh. Yeah, whatever, mate. Dude, see, those guys are dead before I even get up here. So going in there, that's the boss fight, if I remember correctly. So let's explore and kill things. Follow the light and all that. A bloodshot eyeball. Delicious. Slightly unsettling. Or is this the long way into Bergensworth? Alright, caffeine to be continued. Okay, so this is the path to Henwick Charnel Lane, so we can go this way. Oh, but I can't go this way. I can't go this way while you're with me. And... No, me a torta. Well, let me unlock this area and then we'll... Yeah, because I can fire the blank. I'm sorry, but to be continued. Lena, we'll have you back in just a sec. Because hopefully there's a light through this way. Yeah, there we go. So I've currently got 10k in shenanigans. So let's see where this takes us. The other thing that I really love about this game, and again, this is nothing new. Like, we've known this kind of style of design since OG Zelda. But it creates an environment where... Oh, so if I use it again now... The problem is I'm running low on goodies. But let's see if it works. Use insight to ring other worlds for help. Well, let me use a madman's knowledge so I don't drop below 15. And then we'll use a bell. Okay. Sorry, the thing I'm trying to say is that this is such a wonderfully... Can't use it here, alright. This is such a wonderfully unique world that there's so much of it that you can't know. Like, you have to ask others, you have to share knowledge. This isn't... There's so many twisted, hidden secrets with such obtuse, long-winded quest lines in the ilk. So now I've got to get back there. 11k on the line. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Apparently I can't hold a conversation and survive this new nonsense. Yep, speedrun. Job's a good un. Not as good as a wink. Job's a good un. Have clarity and knowledge. Alright, so what's the fastest route to get there? It's going to be... dead ahead, round past... yeah. So it's this way. Then it is up the stairs, but it's directly across rather than up the upstairs, right? Oh, now you all say that it's too hard for me to go there and I shouldn't have done it. Thank you for your kind wisdom! Hey. Whatever happens, I'm having fun, friends. Absolute bullshit merchant. Thank you! That's what we're going for. And yeah, I got caught in one of those obnoxious loops. Bastards had me dead to rights, and then continued to use that to be fuckos. Alright, so from here, yeah, we go across, up, and through. That's the person we don't want to hit. Get through all this bollocks. Now listen here, jingle bastards. I have shit to do today. I don't think this is the right way. I don't think it's the right way at all. Oh, are you fucking kidding me right now? Where did you bastards come from? What is going on here? What is up here? What is happening? What's an aluminum falcon? Who's they? Ooh, a numbing mist. I saw some goodies over this way, so... throw myself off a bridge for fuck and all. Better be bloody worth it, you shiny bastard. Oh, Black Messenger's hat, so I can adorn my little minions. I do forget though how we adorn the little minions. Okay, well, Tasty, thank you for lurking. Lovely to see you, albeit briefly, and to be continued. Okay. The problem is, Lena, I've got to get up that bloody stairwell. You know what? Feck it. Feck it. Feck it. I have friends. I can use this. Fuck everybody who's not us. We'll go kill those bastards on the stairs. We'll go get our stuff back. It's happening. It's going down. And sugar, we're going down swinging. I pull the knots out of my hair viciously. We've gotten to the point of Bloodborne now where I want to get like deep into the paint about like the architecture and the design. About how it's very clear that as the Healing Blood Church became more and more powerful, I should say the Blood Administration Church, that the density of this environment was increased. It was almost as if like the cathedrals became more and more ostentatious. You know, parts were built on top of parts, but people wanted to live closer and closer to the church. So it really does feel like, even though everything's even more packed in densely than it was in central Yharnam, that it's somehow, this is the expensive part of town. Does that make a weird sense? Like, I fucking love talking about the architecture of Bloodborne. That all at once it makes sense and no sense. You know, it reminds me a lot of some of the Papal Cities or of Jerusalem and places like that, where just like buildings atop buildings atop buildings. You know, everyone desperately trying to cram into an area so focused as to become these weird labyrinthian places. I don't know about going there, but I would say, like, if you're ever interested in game design, or I should say, like, you know, level design and architecture, you should absolutely look at the four quarters of Jerusalem. So basically around the holy parts of Jerusalem, it got divided up into four quarters. But what's fascinating about it is that alongside those four quarters, there's a whole central city built atop the area that the tourists go on. So when you go to places like, hello! Yeah. When you go to places like Venice, you know, the people who... Alright, I hear her. I know where she is. I'm gonna go beat the fuck out of a defenseless old woman. Yeah, you bring that fucking bell, lady. Sup! Your soul is mine! Dun 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 dun. Wait, are we the baddies? Well, so Jackie, Hong Kong is an affluent area. That is to say that, like, Hong Kong became a trade hub. And so, while it does have the same kind of, like, hyper-densely packed environment, including some of, like, the waterline establishments, those ones are all based on trade, right? So the idea is Hong Kong as a city has existed because it became so affluent and became kind of like a trade hub from mainland China and the rest of the world, which made them what's it called? All the money. Sir, I'm gonna need you to get within range of my weapon. So. Oh, it's like that. I'm gonna take pot shots in my undercarriage. Bilbo. Take pot shots in my banana cage. I've been watching a lot of far too much Big Top Burger. But no, so, and Jackie, I didn't mean to dismiss what you're saying, because you're right, like, that is a region that's absolutely worth studying in terms of, like, you know, level design, game design, that kind of thing. Actually, I tell you what, squad, before I go and do a death rush to get my souls back, let's head into the rest of town. while I have both of you here, let's kill the fuck out of everything that moves. Because right now, I just need to get swole. I need to improve my blade, and I need to put some more points in. So, yeah, while I have your help, let's just fucking go wild. Don't wait on me. Spread out. Kill to your heart's content. I can always summon you back. Go, good hunters. Enjoy yourself. The hunt is on. It also gives me a chance to talk to your lovely selves. But yeah, the reason why I always mention Jerusalem for game design is that it has incredible verticality in a real place. Because in Venice, like, the people who live and work in Venice, you know, live and work in the city around it. They're part of the space, right? With Jerusalem, the people that live and work, they actually have houses above the areas that you see. There's essentially a second city above the tourist areas. And I find that thoroughly fascinating. And it's only from a few of the different vantage points that you can see everything. I think... I'm trying to think of some other places that are great for real-world design. Now, obviously, I got lucky enough to visit that when I was visiting a previous partner's family out in Israel. And I would say, like, Jerusalem as a city is not just the religious touristy places. It's actually a university town. It's very progressive, and it's fascinating. I went to a... Oh, God. I just died. I went to a acoustic... sorry, I went to a... Fucking arsehole. Hold that thought. I need to punish somebody. Oh, look at me. I'm... Yeah, the only one who can do that, mate. Such an arsehole. I went to a tea shop in Jerusalem that was doing acoustic covers of grunge songs. I went to a gig in somebody's front room. And one of the fascinating things is that the market isn't just like a tourist event or...
Anyone can do that. What? Set you on fire.
Can I leave with my dignity, Bacon? Is that allowed? Thank you for the bits, friend. Yeah, Harmonious, I will admit, that wasn't my smartest move. But we'll say no more. Say no more. So yeah, TLDR, the Jerusalem market is a market where everybody does their shopping. It's not just... It's not like a farmer's market where it's just like bougie or, you know, organic stuff. It's everything. But what's fascinating about it is at night, all the market areas are put away and it turns into kind of like a nightlife hub. You know, stores become bars. Shops become like little eateries and things like that. Like, it's fascinating. And it's something that I didn't really think about until we started doing Deathloop. About how you can take the same environment and repurpose it. Because, okay, Dragon Age 2 is by no means the greatest game of all time. But what it does with space and shape is fascinating. Dodge! But one of the things that I felt is that if they'd been able to give the city of Dragon Age 2 like a day-night cycle, give it a little bit more life, it probably would have popped a lot more. I don't know. Edwin's like, but consider, what if Dragon Age 2 is the greatest game of all time? I don't begrudge people that are or were frustrated with it when it came out. From a game dev perspective, I can't help but think of it. I can't help but think of how it did so much with so little. how they clearly did not have enough time or enough money to make the game they wanted to. So they reused environments, they made the city the main focal point. Like, it's feckin' smart how they did it, you know? And I don't know, I think about it a lot. And I keep thinking about if they'd started with that philosophy from the beginning, that Dragon Age 2 was going to be all about the city, all about this melting pot between, I want to say the Qunari, but I might be mixing my fantasy races. And, you know, people from every region all at once. Oh yeah, we're over here. Lena, lovely to see you. Alright, is there anyone we haven't murdered? Because I got a shitload of blood echoes, but I wonder if I should risk it for a biscuit to go get back what I lost. What do you reckon, friends? Risk it for a biscuit, or go spend what we have? Okay, Qunari Oz was right. Thank you, Unholy Glee. Just making sure. Ah, look at all these sleeping people. So, you murder priests here often? Gerald's like, you've lost it without risking stuff already. I mean... Alright, go level up. Okay. Alright, alright. Can I just use my... Oh, no. Okay, even Lena's saying go level. Alright. Compliment cap has returned. I'll take that as a vote towards go get Swole. So we'll beef up the sword first. Yeah, we'll beef up the sword first and then beef up my damage. Because, I mean, this is Bloodborne. I'm not going to get any less squishy. So Edwin was saying they did appreciate how the dungeons was actually just one dungeon repeated over. And almost makes narrative sense because Varric, as a writer and a lapsed dwarf, would not find describing the tunnels interesting. Yes, if they'd leaned heavier into the idea of it being narrated by Varric, rather than being your RPG story, you know, go all in on the unreliable narrator, that could have been a very powerful way of doing it. Alright. Also, again, Lena and Shaunarus, is it yourself? Or is it Comp? Sorry, I'm getting everybody muddled up today, my apologies. But to both of you helping, thank you. Alright. Let's go repair our nonsense and make everything beefier. Alright. Holy Blade +4. Thank you. Repair weapons. Repair system still doesn't make any sense to me. Ooh! Physical attack up. Thank you. Let's see if there's any more. I haven't managed to find any more of the good tempting blood gems. But I'll stick with what we got. Just get those beefcake arms are swinging. Unholy Glee was saying that focusing on Varric as a storyteller would have helped the game be less frustrating to get through. Yes. Sorry, Shaunarus. My mind's been absolute fog and jello, and I completely know what you mean. We were talking about this at the beginning of the show, and I absolutely resent having to pay for PlayStation Plus to play this with people. Plus, the process of getting PlayStation Plus now is such an aggravating... We've been spoiled. I've been spoiled rotten by having Game Pass. But that's another story. Hello! I wish to be swole.
Welcome. What is it?
I desire
Very well.
beefcake arms. Make me beefy. Should help a bit, but let's do some spending as well. Right. You're recommending some fire. Oh! Yeah. Might be holding fire on that one for a little bit. Now, the Ground Cathedral Round Plaza, was that one that we needed to pick up, or was that just the easy route to where we're at now? I forget. Ah, Rifle Spear. And I don't think the Tomb Prospector's gear is better for us right now. Although, as I'm sure you all know, that like past a certain point in this game, like it is just fashion.
Hot single clams in your area, ready to get shucked.
Pop. But also... oh, sorry. Firstly, Jackie, thank you for the donation. Like, hopefully by this point, even though you're causing chaos, you know that that is something that helps us out a lot, and I'm very grateful. No, the thing I was going to add was I encountered something on TikTok that made me uncontrollably angry. And it was one of those, like, let them eat cake moments that across my feed I encountered at a corporate or some kind of fancy rich people party. Instead of people going around, like, handing out shots or with, like, you know, drinks in a bandolier, they had someone with a sack of oysters on ice that was just going around and just shucking them for people. Just oysters. Just there. Oh, would you care for a fresh oyster? Clack. It just seems like such ridiculous opulence. Like, you know how in all those retellings of the French Revolution, they always have that scene where the people are outside the gates and starving, and they throw like prime meat to the dogs guarding the area, and I'm just like, it felt like that. Now, okay, we're doing good right now. We're not rich or affluent by any means, but we live within our means, and we should be good from here until payday. Obviously, I'll let you all know if we need food money. But right now, like, we're doing okay. We had a nice, like, affordable Thanksgiving. People brought booze aplenty and sides, and we're still going through the leftovers. We've almost eaten all of the leftover turkey before the turkey carcass becomes soup or something like that. So, I'm not saying this for the, oh, woe is me! But just more because, like, it was just encountering a level of opulence that just made me livid. Well, and Jackie, I think time has a lot to do with it as well. Like, but that's another matter. That's another matter. Oh, feckin' Rom. Oh, sorry, Chornus is done for the night with Bloodborne. They're at Rom. Well, I mean, if you want to stay and chat and natter, obviously your company is very welcome. And I apologise that I keep getting you and comp mixed up. Alright. Also, at 125 vials, I feel like I'm doing very well on this run. And that's even before you lot started helping. Oh yeah, so Edwin, I mean, I hope you understand what I'm saying. Like, I'm not dissing on people that eat oysters. Like, if I see those at a buffet, I'm doing the same thing as Edwin. Food poisoning be damned. I'm gonna blitz those things like there's no tomorrow. But it was just, like, oysters I enjoy, but they're a special treat. They are expensive. I like them. Like, I really enjoy them. But the idea that they would be handed out with such casual frivolity, you know, the kind of thing that I get maybe once a year, once every other year, that's just something that someone has in a sack and a pouch, that they're giving out with the same cadence that one would give away shots of Aftershock, or those horrible little, like, self-contained, really, like, you know, super synthetic-y tasting alcohol things that you always regret buying. You know, those horrible potion-looking shots in terrible clubs. That someone would be giving away something like that with such, like... Yeah. I think that's where my rage is born from, you know what I mean? Yeah. But I try and spend my time thinking about the things that are worth it. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I love getting to spend my days with you lot. If my goal in life was to make money, make money, fuck it, I could take a heinous corporate job. I got offered an internal communications role at a nondescript multinational in Ohio, and I could do that. Move to Ohio, make stupid money, be miserable, probably drink myself to death. But I choose, I don't know, I'd rather be broke with friends than affluent and alone. So yeah. I don't know, that's just... I understand I'm very lucky to be able to have that choice. You know, I've been in a field long enough that I can make those choices. But you know what? Right now, I'm happy. Sure, there's a lot of shit about my life that I would seek to change, but like, it's a big deal when we get a pizza sometimes on a Friday. It makes me genuinely happy. You know, when people all come round and we share booze and food and stories, it's wonderful. Having the evenings where we all hang out on Discord and talk about Magic the Gathering or wrestling or everything and nothing, those are really special moments. And I wouldn't get to have those if I was working a miserable corporate job in Ohio. I have been affluent in the past. For those of you who don't know, my last full-time games industry job, okay, not counting the consultancy stuff, but like my last full-time thing is that I was the director of communications at Rocketworks, which is a funded indie studio down in New Zealand, and I negotiated my salary in USD, but I was working in a very affordable part of New Zealand on the Southern Island, and so I had stupid money. Not, you know, buy a Lamborghini money, but bills no problem, like, don't worry, I'll cover the drinks money. You know, if I wanted it, take away all the time. And what was fascinating about it was that I had the resources to be happy, or so I thought. I had the position I thought I wanted. But I was lonely and I was miserable. And it led me to make a lot of very bad choices. For those who don't know the Ballad of Bad Will, I was doing a lot of drinking, I was doing... Okay, obviously I would never condone the use of illegal substances on this Twitch.television, but, you know, imagine that I had the amount of celery that I was ingesting per week was very high. You know, that crippling celery addiction. It also led me to cheat on multiple partners at the time, which is something that I'm still fucking... yeah, still feel bad about. And the irony is that what I really wanted to do, without knowing it, was sit here, talk with people, tell them about great games, tell them about things that I love, get to hear about the things that you love. You know? One thing that's been fucking amazing about coming back to Bloodborne is not just me being like, let me tell you about skill, but being able to hear your stories and your experiences. It's fucking brilliant. I'm going to try and get the souls left in the garden, but if I don't manage to get them, it's not a great loss. And I'm just going to try and do a sprint past risk it for a biscuit. Oh, see, Edwin, yeah. Some cookies and cream ice cream, that is decadent. And, I mean, Edwin, I hope I'm not being too assumptuous here, which is either a word I've made up or is just a terrible butchering. But, you know, you do voiceover stuff, a profession which is not famously well paid, but is incredibly satisfying. And I'm sure that you can understand that, you know? Anyway, sorry, friends. I don't mean to get into the long and short of it. Like, I'm entirely fine talking about the past and the Ballad of Badwill. You know, I strive to be a better person than I was. Whether I succeed in that is another story, but I try, you know? But I don't know. I guess bringing it back. There's a level of opulence that I just cannot understand. And bringing it back further, I mean, it's one of the things that's so fascinating about the design of the cathedral ward in Bloodborne, being that because the Holy Blood Ministration Church was so powerful and so affluent, is what led to a large amount of this, like, ostentatious on top of ostentatious. Cathedrals atop cathedrals. You know, the strange, almost nonsensical labyrinthian creations here were born of this obsession and pure amount of money and wealth that was just flowing through the church. Which makes sense why they'd so desperately try to keep it, even after they found out that the Holy Blood was fucking people up. Oh yeah, so Edwin, I'd still be happy if you got Mad Banks. And Unholy Glee's Decadence is a slice of leftover chocolate cake. Oh. Huh. I just realised, but because we've got the insight, we now see their, these guys, their lanterns are now covered in eyeballs, which is heinous. So yeah, Glee, from our housewarming a few days ago, one friendo brought one of those little like bags of like individual chocolates as a super late housewarming gift, which they absolutely did not have to do, and it's super tasty. 'Cause my sword's bigger than your sword. My sword swings better spells. So my little decadence has been having those little squares of like super dark chocolate. Alright, so... so I can go this way and cut across. Alright. So... no cuddles. No cuddles for you! Yeah! Sup, nerds? Hey, big man, what you gonna do? I'm all the way down this tiny ramp that you can't get your tiny butt. Oh yeah, and Jonas, I do remember there's more of this area that we won't be able to get into until later. Oh, and Edwin says, as someone who lives in Allendale, Allendale? The city of churches. This is a regular Sunday for me. Oh god. Oh, stick guys. These guys are jerks. Now, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not fighting you! You smell like bums! Are they chasing, or... lazy bums as well. Sorry, jumping back. Because... someone was saying that this area has not just multiple churches, but cathedrals, multiple within blocks of each other. So it kind of goes to show just how much wealth was pouring in and out of Yharnam at this point. So, like, if you imagine, like, the characters we know, you know, the varying vicars and whatnot, that they were at the upper echelons of the Holy Blood Healing Church, that means there must have been so many people attaching themselves to the church to make money. You know, that there's shitloads of cathedrals and shitloads of blood ministration setups that the wealth atop wealth just drew in everybody. And that at this point we start, you know, we're seeing it here at its absolute worst, but it makes you wonder, like, the thronging of the streets there must have been when this was all active. You know, people coming from across the, you know, the known globe to Yharnam for healing and for pilgrimage and for all sorts. Unholy Glee was also pointing out that when the game goes oops all eyeballs, it's a masterstroke of showing the player that they're in cosmic horror rather than Victorian Gothic horror, yes. And that it flits back and forward as your insight changes. So, if you were playing this through in your first playthrough, as I'm sure you're all aware, as your insight would go up and down, sometimes you'd see eyeballs, sometimes not. Sometimes you'd see weird shit, sometimes not. Creating this, like, unreliable perception. Yeah, I think genre is... yeah, I think you're right. Like, the city-state of Yharnam. And yeah, Fred, now this whole place has been reduced to one lunatic ginger with a sword the size of a boogie board. Just running around. Might have to kill those two. Oh no, so it's just that guy I've got to take out. Apparently I can resummon friendos when we get past here, so I might do that. Because I want to get swole. I want to get beefcake arms. I want to fight people. And if I get my arcane to 14, then later on I get to use the Moonlit Ultra Greatsword, which is a cool sword for cool, attractive people. But yeah, these are the things I think about when going through Bloodborne is, what was this place before? How did it look? Because the thing is, as great as Andalondo and stuff like that is, you know, we have a lot of really good fantasy works, you know. If you haven't seen Rings of Power, I wholeheartedly recommend it because it's a really good example of, you know, what a golden age of a fantasy world would be like. No one likes your gun, dude. Although, what is your gun made out of? Because it sounds incredible. So Chorna says, you could just run, there's nothing useful in this place. I guess if I just wanted lots of bullets. Do 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 do. If any of you heard like a squeaking sound, that was my booty. That was my booty. That was squeaky bum time. Chorna says it's just at the end of this side path is one of the powerful character customization things that do things like have 100 defense or carry more blood vials. Hey, sounds good. I don't remember it, but... wondrous cleansing. Thank you. A safe place awaits ahead. May the good blood guide your way. Sounds lovely. Why do those crows make me nervous? So yeah, so this isn't even the route to Bogensworth. This is just the route towards some goodies. Alright, well, let's light it up. I might spend some... I might spend our blood echoes before we continue. Oh, yeah, I froze a little bit as those wolves were all coming from all sides, and yeah. And you're right, we use them or we lose them.
Welcome. What is it?
Hello.
Very well.
It is
Let me
good to be back. So we need 900. I'm actually going to see if we've got any chunky frozen blood. Yeah, job's a good one. Right. And I am going to spend that on some vitality.
Very well. Let me.
See? Look, I do sometimes spend things on useful things. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Farewell, good hunter.
Fred's like, why do you need vitality? Just don't get hit. Shit, Fred's right. That's not very cash money of me to... Wait, we can fortify the hunter's torch? Alright. Okay. By the old gods and the new. Let us continue, and I'll ring that fancy bell. Oh no, because it's here. Yeah. I'll ring the fancy bell if you want to come help me murder some shit. Gives me a chance to. Oh, and Chaunerus, I'm up to 110 vials of blood, which feels like I am doing great. Mainly because... Oh, sorry. Mainly because the early game was kind of like riding a bike. And Moose is saying that if you do an arcane build, the Hunter's Torch does legit damage. Alright. Oh, actually, let me pop a Madman's Insight. At what point later on am I able to buy Insight? Because it's wonderful having everybody with, but I realise that I need to keep it above 15. I want to hit 20. Oh yeah, and once again, if you would like to join us, the password is spoons. All lowercase. You kids alright? You kids okay? Time for birds. Hey! Welcome back! No one hunts like Gaston, no one stabs like Gaston. And you're playing that unsettling tune like Gaston. Alright, shall we? Excuse me! Excuse me, would you happen to know whereabouts I might find Lower Soho? Oh, you got a spicy sword, don't you? Alright. I do not remember this place at all. I know I've played it because I remember those fiery blades, but I don't remember this area in the slightest. So we gotta... Bloodshot eyeball. Lower Soho? Well, that's by Upper Soho, surely. And remember, friends, stay together! Oh, this is the guy we need to get killed, isn't it? Must accept metamorphosis. Pity awaits ahead.
Do you hear the graveyard murmurs?
Oh.
Then it's almost time. Oh, I can't wait. I just can't wait. Do you hear the graveyard murmurs? Then it's all...
Okay. Excuse me, ma'am. The device is not currently operational. Well, that's not good. Time for falls. How about no? I will not be tricked into falling to my death again! Because obviously the previous time I fell to my death was absolutely not my fault. I didn't mistake the useful information I was given. No. No. Alright. The sinister bell resonates with another. Ah, peoples! That seems bad. Adversary Stacy. Oh no. I'm about to have a bad time. That's alright, I got Father Gaston with me. You know, no one hunts like Gaston. Oh. Oh, come on! Yeah! No one fucks like Gaston! Get dunked on! So Chondra says, it looks like you can't purchase insight. You can only farm it by fighting bots. Wait, I thought later on you're able to... I thought later on in the game you're able to buy a madman's knowledge. Oh, also, that's enough. Those shards should be enough to beefcake our sword up some more. And Naru Hoodie, thank you kindly for the bits. Numbers, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it, friend? We're on Bloodborne! This person named Stacy tried to do me a murder, and Gaston kicked their ass. It were right good. No, thank you, Gaston. Oh, I hear the ringing. Alright, you bell-ringing slag, where are you? Oh, that's a pit into oblivion. Ah, okay. So now we have a quick path round. Like it. Love it. Alright, it's time to kick someone's... Oh, is that a good ring or a bad ring? Hey! Lena's back! Welcome to the party! Ow! Not cool. Alright, who's Nan? Whose horse is that? Alright, don't think we don't hear you, though. But yeah, so Numbers, how's your day been, friend? We've been playing this. Nothing dramatic. I finally got the PlayStation Plus stuff set up, so... friendos have been coming in and helping. Yeah, I know where you are, lady. Oh. But unfortunately, it seems we weren't quick enough, so... Or did you already get her? Because I thought I saw something about the sinister bell ringing. Huh. Oh, well, Numbers, that sounds lovely. Numbers was saying they went to go have lunch with their sister. That sounds great. Oh, Lena got her. Alright. Good work, thank you. Well done, good hunter. Haha, beware the old blood. I'm just trying to work out how many Bloodborne phrases I can just get into everyday conversation. Ha! Beware the old blood. Oh, yeah. Oh, good hunter. Yeah. Need some work, friends. Need some work. Big sword. Also, both Lena and Gaston here are very, very powerful. So they are giving me a massive advantage. Like, I'm basically being given a tour of the Outer Yharnam. Guinea pigs get me. Big sword. Fire! This turn's finished! It's a kaleidoscope in it! I wonder if a lot of people outside of the UK enjoy this game because of like the accents and styles, because they haven't had to encounter large proportions of panto. Oh, I forgot he's got bloody backswing. Fiona's getting bullied by the guinea pigs.
Do you hear this?
Yeah, one, somebody is leaf blowing at night.
9:30 in the evening.
While it's damp. What are they doing? Blowing dirt?
It's nearly 6 p.m. on a Saturday, Amos, I swear.
Alright, so the way is open. Okay, I think I recognize this area now. Okay. Good hunters, if we can group up. One, let me hoover up all these goodies that you keep dropping for me. Also, I don't know which way we're going from here. Because my... Ooh, Marash. My gut says we want to head up into this, oh, cool area of people who've been crucified! Yay! Beware the old blood. And yeah, sorry friends, the revving of engines you hear beneath us.
Lettuce for the lettuce god.
Parsley for the parsley throne! Agonadiki saying Seattle's leaf blower folks are maddening. I don't think they're of this world. I'm just gonna say it. Okay, so Lena's saying we need to head this way first. Oh, the moon runes at the end of the path, right? Thank you! The guinea pigs see the truth of all. Ooh, thick cold blood. I'll have mine in a venti. Alright. Careful. 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 Lake. Because, yeah, I think so far I've gotten 2 runes, but I don't think I've got the stuff yet to equip those, right? I'm so glad you're here, 2 leaf blowers! Fuck's sake. I'm so sorry about the noise, friends. You, leaf blower! What day is it? Why, it's Christmas Day! The fuck it is! It's November. Ooh. Ooh, and more goodies. Alright. You're all spoiling me now. Though it is worth saying that, like, this kind of outer area is arguably one of the weaker parts of Bloodborne. But... because, okay, comparable to the rest of the world, it's definitely one of the more run down, but it feels like it's still somewhat inactive. But the sheer amount of, like, crucified corpses and stuff kind of leads you to believe, like, this place has been heinous for a long time. So whereas old Yharnam was affected by the disease and the beastification... okay, I need a better term, but you know what I mean. This area feels wrong. It doesn't feel like it fits with the space. I mean, this could be where the outcasts and corpses were sent, but I don't know. Now I've remembered this area, it's one of the few that feels, I don't want to say, like, out of place. Oh, wondrous foe. Are we doing bosses? This is boss time. Ah, shit, this is boss time. Okay. Oh, you know what it is, Lost Flowers? You can't hear the leaf blowers because my insight is above 15. Yours is probably at 14. Regularly, you can't actually see the leaf blowers of Seattle until your insight gets to a certain level. They're made of eyes. Just eyes. This boss is a puzzle boss. Fuck. Okay, yeah, this is the one where the gajillion bad guys come in from the sides, and you have to avoid the little ones, but go for the specific designated ones. Shit, I'm trying to remember now. What's the hook for this one? Just, I don't want to waste the insight. So Cap says they'll do crowd control. Yeah, so I just need to aim for the specific ones. Okay, I can do that. All right, good hunters. What? Fucking... ooh! Alright, where is he? The fuck are you? Shit. Alright, there he is. Oh, so many eyeballs. Do not like. Alright. Where's that eyeball covered bad word? I'm gonna need to take a shower after this boss. Yeah, I forget what it does. It's the one where... Alright, where is she? The fuck is she? Oh, there you are. Get it, Vic! Yeah, jobs are good. Damn, you nasty. That's too many eyeballs. That's too many eyeballs. But also, yeah, Cap, Lena, thank you for your help, good hunters. Thank you for your help. Because I remember that boss. And when you're playing it solo, you have to handle the ads and find those nasty-looking eyeball ladies. And then halfway through the fight, they introduce a second eyeball lady. Interesting. So, Lost Flowers was saying, fun fact, that boss with low insight is super easy. You know what? I can believe it. I am going to spend the 38k in insight we have before we continue. Oh. But like I said, I did beat the blood-starved beast on my lonesome, so I don't feel too cheap. And on Holy Glee, I am very grateful for the extra viewer, for the lurking powers. As you all know, we are questing for the purple tick on this twitch.television. So yeah, thank you for leaving it lurking. I don't quite have... it's not... I get thalassophobia and the thing where, like, multiple holes or eyes mixed up. I don't quite have that, but it makes my skin crawl.
Very well.
Like, it's not so much of an aversion as, like, you know, get out of my house, but... Ah, that's the one.
Farewell, good hunter.
You know what? I'm going to buy us a couple of fire paper for later, because that's one of the few things we don't have right now. And then, as always, beware the old blood. Yeah, so we're currently up to 137 tasty blood drugs. Alright, so then we go back to the witch's abode and continue! Oh, okay, so Chorus was saying there weren't actually any more creatures beyond that. It just ends with a workshop tool. I just didn't want to risk it for a biscuit because I didn't remember that area until we got into the crossroads with all the crucified villagers. And so, yeah, I guess the church and the witches must have been at odds with each other, so I guess the witches had their varying subjects just crucify anyone who didn't follow them or what have you. Oh, yeah. It's the Scourge of Runes. Wonderful tastiness. A hunter is never alone. No mercy for beasts. Remember a friend. Yeah, so there's the rune workshop tool. So now when we head back, we can use the table up in the area. Oh, and Glee, that's really cool, thank you. My goal when I started streaming was to be like the second screen I wish I'd had when I was doing like emails for GDC and stuff like that. Alright, let's see if Creepsaw of the chair pops up. Okay, so here's the memory altar. Right. Okay, so maximum vials up, quicksilver bullets held up, physical damage reduction, temporary boost to transform. Alright, so physical damage reduction, yes please. Willimus of Soho. I mean, we might as well use all of these, but yeah. Glee was saying having the fear of like eyeballs and it's like trypotopophobia or something. I can never pronounce it. And loving Bloodborne is really hard. Yo, I absolutely adore Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero, and I have massive fear of sharks and the open water. So then higher blood vials. And then we might as well go... maximum Quicksilver bullets. I mean... I haven't tried doing beast transformations yet, so... But I guess as we pick up... wait, I can't remember. Can we improve the runes? Or is that later on? Oh yeah, and Glee, brains are absolute bastards. You know, we have so many overhangs that are just not needed, but here we are. Oh yeah, you're right. You get better versions of the runes, sorry. I guess my memory's just shot. Friends, don't start drinking. Forget all the good stuff. Now, I also believe that we picked up some better gems for the old Holy Blade. Thrust attack, strength scaling. Oh, well, how wrong I was. Oh, and I just need some more blood echoes to beefcake. Good thing we've got iced blood. No, wait, we want fortified weapon. There we go. Lupin's Holy Blade. Don't mind if I do. And again. Yeah. And we can make it even beefier. Okay, so that is... Fire, Blood, Gemstone. Oh, these are the same as the elemental stuff from Dark Souls. God, so much of this I've forgotten. The Poor Man's Bloodstone, physical effect up near death. I mean, it can't hurt. We can replace it later. There we go. Okie dokie Lokis. So, we're a bit more beefcake now. So now we've got to try and handle what's-his-face. The hunter gone mad. Now, if he ends up killing what's-her-face, can I just bounce the console? Will that keep her alive? Like, I'm not a prideful man. I don't need to win through honorable means. And as we all know, there's no such thing as a dishonorable victory in a Souls and New game. There are only winners and losers. And we're at 20, so I'm going to pop another Madman's, because that gets us up to the 20 threshold. Okay. Yarnum residents! So we want to go back to the Cathedral Ward. Because the PS4 is right here. Like, literally just down there. So I can just be like, panic, panic, panic. If the game cuts out, know that I'm just like smashing the button. Well, so Glee, it's one of the things that I'm really... It's one of the things that's making me really happy about the direction that the games industry is going in. And, I mean, admittedly, it's only really been, what, Soma and, I guess, Grounded that have really started to look at it. But, like, being able to tweak the experience so that people with phobias can play through certain titles. For those of you who don't know, Grounded is a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids Craft and Survive, where the big bad, the big threat are spiders. But you are teeny tiny, and spiders are very big. However, they included a mode. Where you could remove the spiders from the game, or you could turn them into these big jelly blobs that didn't look like spiders. Because, as I'm sure you know, arachnophobia is triggered by, I think it's number of eyes and number of limbs. So they created a variant of the monster that wouldn't cause people's arachnophobia to trigger. Now, with this, I mean, this game came out before we were having these kind of conversations. Now, the reason I bring up Soma is Soma was a game that people modded to remove the monsters. So it was just like a existential horror walking sim. The team behind Soma would then go so far as to remove death and health systems from the game. And let me tell you, the monsters being left in, but with no death condition or loss condition, made it so much worse. So much scarier. Yeah, Kimball, there we go. Satisfactory turns the bad things into cats. Not just cats. Flat, stock images of cats, if I remember correctly. Puppies. Oh. They have started without me. There we go. Fuck. I helped! Oh. Oh, and I picked up air. We'll see what that does later. Hello!
That wasn't necessary of you, but you.
No, you actually had that.
We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all. You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then.
Hey, no one fucks like Gaston.
He was falling apart. I'm sure it had to be done. But try to keep your hands clean. A hunter should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
Alright. Maybe don't enjoy that quite so much, but okay.
Try to keep your hand. Leave the.
Alright. So friends, what else have we got to do before we progress to fighting popes? Oh, and Tasty, well done. And Lena, let's be fucking honest there. Missy the Hunter handled most of that. I was just there to be like, poke, poke, poke.
Did it go through?
Alright, so what's air? More blood echoes from V attacks. I mean, sure. I'll take more blood echoes. But yeah, also the person that does the VO stuff, Aline, is feckin' brilliant. And Tasty, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. So Aline was the only essential thing to do before Vicar Amelia. All right. Yo, you want to help me fight Vicar Amelia? Do you want to go break some face? Because is it Vicar Amelia is Big Sad Dog? Or I forget. Because we've got a lot of Madman's knowledge. We can do this. Unholy Glee, her accent's a strange one. Like, it's a little bit Victoria London, a little bit sinister. It's a soft kind of combination of a lot of things. Oh, so it's Sad Dog next. Alright. Shit. How much do I need to level up some more? Use that nice icy blood. Yeah, once again, Bloodborne making us feel like the baddies. You know what, feck it. We'll leave those on. I'll risk it for a biscuit. So we go to Central Yarnum. I'll ring the bell. We'll make a beeline for Sad Alright, Facade Dog, and then go from there. Oh, Comedy Cap says, wait, the church lady in the gowl. Yes, I know exactly what you mean. But hypothetically, if I didn't know what you mean, where would I have to go? Because, yeah, we'll save people. Oh, the place where we got bagged. Okay, can I summon y'all there? Oh shit, that means I need a church outfit, though. Piss! Do I have a church outfit? Hunter's garb, Yarnum. Oh, yes! Church garb. Black church garb. Will that cut it? Hat. Will that do it? Okay, that works. Alright. Yeah, I just, compliment Cap, I didn't want to spend any more insight because I've kind of realized that to require the insight we're going to need to really see this game at its absolute lunacy, it's going to require a lot of grinding. So much grinding. And I'm sure there are baddies that drop Madman's knowledge because I remember fighting for it. Oh, you know what the fuck it is? You can get insight drops from Bergenworth College. Alright, so first things first, let's get dressed up. Nobody judge me, we're on our fanciest attire. Oh, and apparently my drunken ass bought the Ashen set. Why am I a dum-dum? Surgical long gloves, I mean that's part of the set, isn't it? And then church trousers. Yeah, there's no church gloves. Okay. It's me! Father, your dad! Nah, doesn't work. Alright, so we want to go up here. Hello there. You doing alright, River? Alright, so I just need to kind of run past these idiots and head downstairs. Alright, I can do that. Thank you guys! Nobody likes you! I'm sorry, I didn't realise everyone here was an asshole. Oh, I have fucked up. I have fucked up in real time. Why is that pig invisible? Introducing Invisipig. For when you're severely, severely in trouble. Alright, so it's back where I was, and down the stairs. Alright, but so I definitely have to handle the bag lads. Shut up, Piggly. Alright, piece of cake, right? Or just pokey pokey. No! So rude. Poking them is a valid strategy. One of Amos's favourite people is around the moment, so he is a bundle of enthusiasm and energy. Right, I want my fucking souls back! Get fucked! Now, where the fuck were we? No. Fuck your force power bullshit. Go on, do something fancy. Do something fancy! We've been sack full of ball bags. Ball bag collector. Right, now where's this lass? Oh, this person had the moon. So it's down the stairs here, right? Excuse me! Excuse me, I'm a legitimate member of the church. I've come here to do good, I guess. Hello? Hello? Excuse me? All the way down. Far as possible. Okay. I'm so glad I have you lot, because I completely forgot about this person. I did not remember. No one fights like Gaston. No one swings like Gaston. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's me, Father, your dad. Alright, going further down. Another staircase down. Yeah, I got you. It's a horrible dream. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm just going to loot this corpse real quick. Hello. Bless you, my child. For it is I, a regular person.
By your garb, the healing church.
Fingies off the triggers.
You've got to save me.
Absolutely. So much saving.
Dear saint, I have no words to express my relief. You can take this at least.
The sinister music is not helping.
Sure to please an upstanding member of the church like you.
I do love the knowledge of a madman.
Oh, thank you so much.
Have it on me cornflakes.
Thank you so much.
It's all good.
I was seized on the street by a hulking brute in the cathedral ward and locked up here. There were many others, but they've been taken away. And I've heard moans echoing in the distance ever since.
Also, have you noticed there's actually music down here? Whereas in a lot of the areas, there's no music outside of boss fights.
So, the hunt is on tonight.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Then the streets are perilous, and every door will be shut tight. Perhaps it isn't my place to ask, but do you know somewhere that might take me in?
Why, yes, I do. To the chapel.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray for success on your hunt. Kind
excuse me. You're all good.
Oh, a kind.
See? We did good. How did you die down here? Oh, invasion fights probably. But it definitely, the music definitely indicates that it's not ambient music, it's obviously coming from somewhere, you know? So we don't need to head any further into Gal now, right? Again, feel free to tell me any and all of the things, because my brain is fucking jello. Although I was pondering it whilst we were playing today, and not all of my memory lapse in this game is down to drinking. I think because I was so besotted with this game, I ended up binging it pretty heavily. Like, I was playing it for sometimes, like, 10, 15-hour sessions, and memory retention isn't always the best when you've been going that hard. Okay, so we'll get up, we'll fight Sad Dog. We'll make that a good, Oh, look at you! You're a creature that we'd only usually see if we had shitloads of insight. And Holy Glee says, are there any of the choir members actually singing? Well, we can't see that, but it seems to be permeating the area. Because actually, I hadn't noticed until someone said last time that aside from the boss fight and the Hunter's Dream, there are whole swaths of Yharnam and the area around it where there's no ambient music. So it means there's something going on in that church. Do you know what I mean? The music indicates that there's a group, a choir, a song of something. Oh, and now we can huff a bit more blood. Because I want to get beefcakier.
Well,
Hello, friend! The
very
doll
well.
needs a name. Like a good name. Not like a meme name, like an actual good name. So Chorna says the only thing that's down there is an optional boss fight that is all the way back in Old Yharnam. Is it optional gone forever, or is it optional like we actually want to like kick this thing's teeth in? The amount of damage it scales. Sign me up.
Farewell, good hunter.
Fluffykins. We can't call the doll Fluffykins. That feels mean. Oh, so, and the optional boss we can fight even after Ron. Okay. Ooh, also, so Compliment Cap's personal theory is that the music and the chant we hear there, that is the Mensis ritual being performed, since it isn't present after Rom, and the entirety of Yargul's completely devastated. Don't want to fight Rom. I don't wanna! I'll level with you, friends. I may wholeheartedly bring in a whole squad of hunters to fight Rom. I love this game, but that fight haunts me. More echoes from slain enemies. Cool. Yeah, there we go. I am the moon. Lena's like, Rom's fine! Always one shot. Absolutely nothing bad happens with Rom. John's like, Rom sucks. Feel free to hate them. Rom sucks. Okay. It's one of those things. I love the boss and its design and everything. It's feckin' grand. Alright, so we're going to go fight Sad Dog. Right, I just want to go get some water. So we'll take a little breather. And then we'll go battle Sad Dog. And continue from there. So go, grab some snacks. Give some love to your pets. Tell your cat I say... And I'll be back in just a second. Hello, good hunters. Are you ready to fight an incredibly sad dog? I keep saying sad dog. The story of this particular boss is one of the heartbreaking ones. And if you haven't seen, what's his name? Vidi Vidya or whatever his handle is. If you haven't seen it, the story of this particular character is genuinely heartbreaking. I think I'm just joking about it. Yeah, Amelia's story is an incredible tale, but it's heartbreaking. It's not quite as bad as, you know, as Big Puppy and Arturius and all of that, but it's up there. And the reason I'm making jokes about it is it's kind of like joking about Full Metal Alchemist. It makes it easier to deal with. Okay. Oh, we can get changed out of this stupid outfit. Yeah, I definitely want protection from physical attacks. Might actually go for the Hunter's Garb. Yeah, that's what I was rocking before. Just Robin adding, also, cat goes meow, cow goes moo. Dog goes, Edward? Yeah, no, that'll do us as a good setup. Oh, okay. So, we ready to do this? I've got insight enough that we can pull this through. So we want to do Cathedral Ward, ring the bell, and then just head straight on up. Who's the weird summon on the way up to the boss battle? Is that something we want to engage in? You're doing feckin' Rom versus Ram jokes over there. Yeah, Conor McCap, good. Good, nice. We'll do it for Yordam! She's a random hunter, not important. Do you want to kick her ass as we're going up? I mean, we can. And also, I'll say hello to everybody we've got in the area as well. Alright. Let's see if the gang's all here. So where is Sad Lady? Wait, where is Priest Lady? She should be here, right? We told her we told her where to go, yeah? Oh, okay, so she's just a random hunter. She's not hostile. Shit out. Okay. Hey, lady, where you at? She should be behind the statue. Not that statue. Oh, there we go. Hello.
Oh, brave hunter. You're alive. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're super welcome.
The town is in disarray, but there are still people here. Together we await the help of the healing church. I cannot begin to express my gratitude to you. The only thing that I can offer is my own lowly blood, if it would suffice.
Now, do we want to receive her blood, or is this the point where those two start getting jelly? And Robin, when you say if you're not sure if you made the right decision, do you mean on the path of bread making or on another specific endeavor? Oh, can't get her blood without the other one in there.
What would a brave, please?
You're alright, you're alright. I just don't want to cause offense. Right! So, okay, we can take all the blood we want, but we can only have blood from one or t'other, but not both. Alright. Alright, Murder Squad! Good hunters! Not you, mate. Oh, you did not fucking just! Stabbed that guy so hard. And he had his magic pixel. Yeah, one or more bells! Good hunters! The Good Hunter, I think, is actually a pretty good ship name. It's not snappy, but it feels poignant. And remember, friends, if you would like to join us for these adventures, the password is spoons. I repeat, the password, spoon. I don't know why I'm doing that. All right. Got one. A bigger sword. Look, Fred, look, I took a little sword and then I put it in a big sword. We can't get any more sword. Alright, I think I know where the bell ringing woman's at. I think she's up there. Yeah, I see you, love. Job's done. Let's go kick the shit out of an old woman! That's what hunters do! Yeah, I think Naru Hoodie gets it. That kind of weapon could be considered very sordid. The evil has been defeated.
Yo dog, we heard you like swords. So we put a sword in your sword so you can slash while you bash.
Yep. Look. Alright, squad? Oh, hang on. Oh. Apparently the person to murder someone disappears when you all show up, so... Yeah. Let's go fight a boss. Amos is currently doing the best actual sad dog impression in the living room. He's having a sad boy day.
How fast is the internet in a shark's house? 1 meg.
I'm just gonna stare at you. Jesus. In the time it took me to process that terrible joke from Favor 6, these two just massacred a giant titan. But seriously, Fearless, Favor, Wheeler Dealer, thank you all for the bits. Like I said, as I hope you all know, everything that you lot throw in, bits, donations, gifts, what have you, they all help us a whole bunch. Alright, this is the squad. So it's me, it's Common Cap, it's Lena. Alright, good hunters, let's fucking go! Whoa. Though I do miss being able to take screenshots easily. Oh, cool! Look at the crossed blades of those otherworldly. Oh, yes! Pizza! Okay. Look, win, lose or draw. Win, lose or draw. I have my favorite pizza. This is the best day. This is the best day. I want to apologize to anyone's eardrums. Alright. But now I've got to earn the pizza. Okay. One more bite. One more bite. Because I can't let the delicious carbs and cheese slow me down. Mmm. So Robin, I've been doing the Chalice dungeons on the longship. Now here we go. I really want to deconstruct all the architecture in this church, but we'll have to get back to that one. Oh god! She held it at bay for so long. Big puppy. Oh god. Okay, I have the best good hunters with me. Holy fuck! I get the feeling that Compliment Cap and Rita have been looking forward to this fight. Yeah, fucking hell, it prey slaughtered! Jesus Christ, in a bid bag, what did you two do? I was just your arm candy for that fight. Fuck me running. Like, thank you, goodest hunters, but oh. Geraldine, everyone does love Holy Wolf Mum. I've seen the internet. I've done those searches. Yeah, I feel bad for that fight. But I have done that fight solo in the past. I've done my time. Lena says, I like that fight a lot. She's somewhat predictable and not so tanky. You just bullied a kaiju! You found the biggest wolf monster and went, bet. Comp wasn't fucking around in the slightest. Yeah, I'm with Technical Avatar. That was supposed to be a boss night, not a fucking murder. I just witnessed an assassination. No, you got nothing to apologize for. Like, thank you for helping on that one. Oh yeah, enter Sneaker. Vicar Amelia's artistic depictions on the internet are interesting. But I got pizza. Okay, so I'm pretty sure once we touch that glowing thing, that's the next progression in the story, right? So let's feckin' do it. Time for inquisitiveness. Fear pale bloods. Fear your blindness. Nope. Here we go. Do you see that boss? I don't want to. Right, you are.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood.
Yeah, the schism.
Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
By the gods, fear it, Lawrence.
And just in case you hadn't seen this before, that's the schism that led to the founding of the Holy Blood Church. Oh yeah, and the skull is like Amelia's. Strange that. Fear the old blood. Okay, so now we head back to the Hunter's Dream and... Oh, okay. Actually, indulge me a few seconds, because this is the most holy chapel, so far as I understand. So this is the cathedral atop the others. And the amount of detail, the tree, the beheaded figure, the varying pilgrims all chanting and praying, not out of joy, though. Like, this is not a joyous scene. And as people are saying, like, the monks and clerics and bishops turned into horrible beasts because they were the closest to the blood, probably ingesting it more than anyone else, and it warped them in such a way. By my understanding, Vicar Amelia was able to hold on to their sense of self for as long as they could, till they had the gold pocket watch. Which is why they were holding on to the gold pocket watch. But eventually... Eventually, even they crack. Eventually, even the old blood overtakes them. And yeah. Sorry, Robin was saying the only character they've seen who's ever been happy in a FromSoft game is Patches. Oh, you didn't see what I did to Patches. Patches isn't happy anymore. But no. What we saw in that cutscene was the schism, because the Bergenworth College studied the old blood. Now, they saw enlightenment, which is why he said our eyes are still closed. Spoiler, that guy's going to have a lot of eyes by the end of this game. But the founding of the Holy Blood Administration Church was a fracture of the Bergenworth scholars who studied the old blood. It should never have happened, but it did. And that fracture is what led to, initially, Yharnam's great prosperity, and then its horrible, horrible fate. Now, the thing I find interesting, these statues on the way up, right? Now, these are old creatures, which can only be observed when you gain a certain amount of insight. Like, do these statues not exist if you don't have the level of insight that we have? I don't know. But, like, only those of a certain level of insight can observe them. Later on, there is a section where one of those creatures exists, and if you don't have the insight, you can't see it. But it can still bite your literal fucking head off. Oh, Lena says the statues are always there. Okay, which means they were carved by someone with enough of an insight into the reality of things to understand them, to see them, and to then want to recreate them like 8 times. Alright, so we're going to return to the Hunter's Dream. Oh yeah, but the thing is, you know, Kaiish, they absolutely exist. And whether or not you can see them, doesn't matter. They'll still fucking kill you.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Anyway, let's get Swole.
What is it you desire? Very well, let me...
Oh, and Lena. It was something that was very infuriating at the time, but I'm so glad they did, is that the first time you encounter those bad words, they just kill you. Doesn't matter if you can see them or not. Doesn't matter what happens. They're just going to wreck your day. slowly working on the... We'll get a bit more beefcake first. And I'll spend a little bit of blood just to get one more level, and then we'll go from there. Oh, to the Darkness Monster, Watto and welcome. And I guess to any of you who've joined us throughout today, this isn't my first playthrough, and you are weapons-free to talk about lore and story elements and spoilers and the whole shebang. Hey, compliment Cap, thank you kindly. You'll just beat the hot snot out of one of the big fights. It does mean that later on I'm going to have to do some fights solo just to prove my worth.
Let me...
Alright.
Farewell, good hunter.
It's alright, I'm not going far. Alright, so what the kids dropped for us? The eye of a blood-drunk hunter beckons hunters to the hunter's nightmare. A deformed creature will whisk you away outside Odeon Chapel. That's the DLC, right? Hey! Well, Darkness Monster, it is lovely to make your acquaintance, or I guess remake your acquaintance. Floydo's been fucking brilliant throughout this heist. Like, he's been kicking ass. You'll all have to help me think of something we can do or send as a thank you to Floydo. So that's Holy Chalice stuff. Oh, and now that we defeated Henrik, we can get Henrik's kit, which I don't think is any better than the rest. And honestly, I'm not wasting insight. Blood Drunk Eye is the mad old hunter, I do think. Okay. We haven't got any of the magical super runes yet. Willimus of Soho. But yeah, no, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. We've been doing Bloodborne on a Saturday because, one, it's an incredible game, and it's such a good game to talk about.
I bought a new watch the other day and I don't really like it.
Huh?
I want to return it to the store, but it seems like it's never the right time.
Oh, never the right time, huh? Huh? Puns, you feckin' terror. Thank you for the bits. And Phyllis, you're not wrong. For a while I was the Willimus of Sodo. But that's another story. But no, puns. Again, thank you for the bits. Okie dokie. Now, you know what, puns? I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close for the sake of the hunt. Like, we have the boss, we have the point. I think at this point we can start heading towards Bergenworth. And I'm pretty sure when we turn to Gal, this is the point where the moon cracks open, or is that later on? God. Oh, Lena says Henrik's cloak has incredible fighting resistance. Bloody marvellous. But no, friends, this has been a wonderful, wonderful day. Like, thank you to all the hunters that have helped or murdered me. Thank you for the wonderful conversation and company. Naru says, only if you're Bergen worthy. Oh, shit! Well, for those of us who graduated from the Dark Souls class of 2020, I have a letter of commendation. No, but seriously, this has been feckin' brilliant today. Thank you so much. We're going to be doing one more week of the heist, and then our adventures will be going back to a weird indie-focused. But even throughout all the nonsense that I've been doing and I've been putting you all through, you've still been keeping us upright, so thank you. To Jackie Foxbutt, I know it's a terror, but the donations are sincerely appreciated. To Ehrman, Favor6, Vanderbeest, Kaimball, Shackle Draconis, Pun Spectre, Fearless Sun and Bacon Avenger, and J-Post and Quasimoto, Wheeler Dealer and Narrow Hoodie, thank you for the bits. Like, still the biggest thing that keeps us going, and I cannot say thank you enough. To Lizzie Bow and Rhymes of Moose, but we also saw Caffeine today. Thank you kindly. I could not ask for a better mod team. And to Not Enough Damage, thank you for the follow. I hope we get to chat and hang out again. And to Wolfcrad, Darthy, Yoda, Soda, and Harmonious. Whether you were hunted by House Carl or celebrating long sprees, thank you all so much. Just so much. J-Post with the cheeky bits. Look, I fucking love this game. And the fact that I get to share it with all of you lot, again, is just joyous. It's just really feckin' joyous. Okay. So, friendos, I would like you to stick around. I'm just making sure it's still going, because there is something I'd like to... As soon as these bloody adverts are keeled over. Some good friendos of mine are currently doing a charity event. Over on the Nat 20 Productions. They're playing Pathfinder. However, they are playing a special one-shot where every character is a maid. Maids only Battle Brawl. Sorry, Battle Maids Brawl. They're still going for at least under like... they're still going for a little while longer. So I'd like to pass you over there if that's okay. And it seems there are still some people in maid attire. Look, this has been a fucking great week. And thank you all so much. So I hope you all stick around. Pass that love over to the Battle Maid Brawl. Yeah. Keep an eye on the Discord. I will announce next week's adventures as soon as I can. But yeah. From me and from Longship HQ, that's the week. If you see us on the Discord, come and say hi. I'll probably be building Gandams or whatnot because I need to give my gaming claws a little bit of a breather. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm still terrible at ending shows. Have an excellent rest of your weekend, and to be continued, you lovely Mother Hubbards. All right? All right. Cheers to you, good hunters, and good night.